Hey, everybody, welcome to the beginning of Early Street. It's Friday. Whoa. Are you allowed to stream on Fridays? Huh, that's weird. Not normally, but special exception. I'm gonna play Timberborn today. Played that somewhat late 2021, but it's been through a lot. Had some updates. Mostly I just feel like playing it again, update or no. So the updates are just a nice bonus. I've been in kind of like the city builder mood lately. Colony builder thing. So this is one of the more beloved that exist. A very impressive 10,500 Steam reviews. 95% of which are positive. We played it just one stream, and I'm trying to, I think I was just having difficulties figuring out some of the mechanics, and we restarted a couple times. That's all I can remember. I don't remember what happened, but I don't remember not liking it. I think I just need, it's got a little learning curve. Fairly challenging, but like in a good way. It's a game about beavers building a city. The devs themselves call them lumberpunk beavers. It's not cyberpunk, it's lumberpunk. And the reason it's challenging is because you have to control the river flow, actually like water physics simulation. There's droughts that dry up the riverbeds and make it difficult to grow crops to feed your poor beavers. You gotta stock up in the seasons of plenty and prepare for the droughts. Lots of cutting trees down, of course. They're beavers. We're gonna be building out of wood and all sorts of things, but they have different tiers of progression.
This is the sub-sound premium.
Tech trees and the water physics are just fun in general. I just need to figure them out. It's almost a puzzle game in some ways, but it's terraforming and wait, is there terraforming? Chat, is there terraforming? You can build ramps and elevators and stuff. That's different. But anyway, hi. I'm here. And I'm actually excited. I'm in a good spirit today. I got a nice cup of coffee. I cleaned this cup. I know it's the same cup I used yesterday. I am not a barbarian. It's just a nice large cup that holds more coffee, which I need. Earliest of early streams. I'm actually early for the early stream. I wasn't supposed to start until 2, and that's in 6 minutes. So, I'm ahead of the game right now. But thanks for beginning a stream. Slubs. Hi, J Merc. Thanks for the 34th month. Welcome back. Thanks for the tier 1 and for hanging out for a long time. Fargman as well with the big letter E. Tier 1 for a 42nd month. Approaching year 4. I'm actually approaching year 11 of content creation, which is scary. Chat. Actually, that is weird. Because as of June of this year, effectively, 1/3, because I'll be 33 this month. My birthday's this month. I will have spent 1/3 of my entire life making video game related internet uploads. That's just strange to think about, actually. Your entire adult life, pretty much, yeah. Because like, even though you're technically an adult in America at 18, I think 21 is better. Like 21, I still didn't feel like an adult. But at 18, I was like, you just handed me a piece of paper, my high school diploma, and it says here that I can do, well, anything I want, but that's not really true, is it? So yeah, basically my entire actual adult life, not legal adult life. Ancient content creator. There will come a time, hopefully, where half my life is making cool stuff on the internet and having fun with strangers. But I hope you guys are doing well. Got some nice anniversaries coming up soon. Actually going to be the birthday streamer meme not long from now. Even earlier stream, yes. The meme, of course, being it's always like there's always a happy birthday meme baked into some person in Twitch chat, even when it's not. Feels birthday, man. But also, what's up to Couch Theorist? This is my favorite parasocial relationship. Thanks for the almost free content. That's true. This content is almost free. Because even if it is free, you probably still watched at least one ad, which made it not quite free. But also, even when you're done with that ad, I demand all of your time, which is the same resource that you pay to watch an ad. So really, it's quite expensive when you think about it, to watch this stream. Takes up all your free time. But thanks, Couch Theorist. One Classy Doge says Cyber Beaver Punk Sim. That's exactly right. It's a really neat looking game too. But I am going to be playing on the experimental branch. It's worth noting. So I hope that it's stable. But there's been some updates, and I think the main ones are on experimental branch right now. So I'm just going to play with that. Because they did some... we're actually going to take a look at the patch notes.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Okay.
You still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I feel like that was louder than usual, but also thanks for the subs. I like the new stream time. I can actually watch most of it without having to go watch the VOD. VOD watchers, they're out there somewhere. Now Pacific Coasters are VOD watchers. Dreyergy with the kind 5 beginning of stream gift subs. Thanks for the support. And also no first timers in that mix. 2 6-monthers, Callus Raccoon, and the Cosmosian. Welcome Linkibus, Cypher Slash, and Donnie Dorito, which is a good username. Damn, I'm glad you're streaming this damn game. I am too, Yarmander. It's gonna be a good damn game. This damn game has been in my Steam library waiting to appear until now. Mark this one down on the things I said I was going to do and then actually did it list, if that list is in existence. Marshmallers Baby Ragin'. What's up, Marshmallers? Howdy for 9 months. And then finally, Rain Fiscal, appreciate the bits. Going through a breakup and my heart hurts. Yay for my favorite streamer to come on. Okay, wait, chat, if you're going through an emotionally traumatizing time, don't give money to strangers on the internet, okay? Even if it's just $1 in bits. Go buy yourself a milkshake, some cookies, some endorphin rushes, maybe a hot new Steam video game, okay? Milkshake heals all wounds. $1 milkshakes. Wendy's has... You could at least get a baby Frosty, I guess, but I'm saying you could save your money. But it'll get better, Rain Fist. I poured a milkshake on my face. You're getting closer, you're getting closer. Anonymous gifted us up the Crispy Scutch for 5 months. Appreciate you, Anonymous. Schnoodly says, I spent almost 1/14 of my life watching you. That's not a statistically significant amount of time. But thanks for 20 months, Schnoodly. Haunted Bicycle says, Beaver Boys for 13 months. And Starblade says, the early E catches the slub. That's true. I got some root beer and vanilla ice cream ready to be floated. I haven't had a float in a long time. I don't love floats, but given enough time between them, like I could go for a root beer float right now. That sounds pretty good. And also, finally, thanks Closet for the 10th month. Yo. Where are you from? Me? I'm in Las Vegas right now. In 86-degree Fahrenheit, April Vegas. But yeah, let me scroll up. Hello, Valuin, Icer Joker. grapple hook people arriving. Volpsune, I'm watching the VOD right now. False. This is a VOD in progress, but it's not a VOD yet. It's being converted. Hello, Snide, Muppenheimer, Felix Felis, Icer Joker, Soupbird Simulacra, Saki, Issen, and Ace Tech. And welcome everybody else, too. Hey. What's going on in the gaming news world today? Well, before we look at that, actually, I did want to look at this. There's Timberborn, but first... Chat, I need to hang on. I need to clean out some old meme images that we've used before, so let's just see what's on the board. Is this Rocket League Season 4 rankings? Okay. We've got men's public urinals. Cool. Oh, that's me getting Hearthstone Legends. Very nice. This is a... Oh. That is the nacho cheese fries burrito from Taco Bell. It's kind of gross. Because this is what it was supposed to look like. I need to get rid of all these images. There's the Ginyu Force. Believers versus Doubters. Area 15. I don't know why that's there. Why is that? I don't know why that's there, but there was probably a reason. Minecraft.png. How long has that been there? It's just hidden in plain sight? Why? This isn't Minecraft, though. Stream debate. Probably the Christmas stream. We'll play some more Minecraft. But first I need the final cave update from the devs. Okay, I was looking at chat, and now I'm not going to look at chat because of this paragraph that I just saw appear. We also have... I am your captain. What? Why is that still... That's still there. I haven't removed it. How long has it been? That just comes up every so often. Play it. I'm not going to play the whole thing, no. It's going to take 3 minutes. It's like a big song. Alright, most of it's clean. It's not that clean, though. It's illegal to start it and not play the whole thing. It's probably on YouTube. Anyway. Snide Kerfuffle's back for 27 months with way too long of a sub-message. You like Remothered. The first game was a little too new wave for my taste, but when the sequel came out in 2020, I think it really came into its own commercially and artistically. The whole game has a clear, crisp vision and a new twist on the stealth genre that really gives the gameplay a big boost. Most people probably don't even pay attention to the game's title. They think it means something like Mothered Again, but it isn't. It's actually the words REM, Moth, Mother, Other, and Red. It's a symbolic title, very, very symbolic. And Clive also with 100 bits says, I accidentally charged $800 of frozen pizza to the wrong store today. Have a dollar Kappa. $800 of frozen pizza. At least it wasn't to your credit card, so I guess that's good. Alright, I wanted to look at this before we start playing. Because we're not going to read the patch notes because I don't have anything to bounce it off of. It's kind of just like I want to look and see how much stuff they've added. Because we last played, I think, in September. So they did update 1 in December, which is cool. And that was the first major content update for Timberborn. Available for everybody. So they've got a number of things. There's a new type of resource. some new buildings. When you have a colony sim slash city builder, adding new buildings is the quickest way to my heart. Mines, efficient mines, and smelters. Shredder was removed from the game. New water gameplay. The ability to transfer water to higher levels is one of the most popular requests. We got a mechanical water pump. Oh, that's cool. I feel like that was something I wanted to do last time. Water wheel's behavior is more immersive. New building, water pump. Deep mechanical water pump. Longer 6-tile deep pipe. Compact water wheel, unlocked from the start of the game, provides a little surge of hydro energy early on. Updated the water wheel for a folk. Okay, there's 2 factions. We're just going to be playing with the starter faction. New large water wheel. It requires support on the side, but is more efficient. Water wheels now have variable HP output, like horsepower output, I'm assuming, right? Depending on the current's strength. If placed well, they'll be even more effective than before. That's cool. So, I can vaguely remember before it didn't matter where the water wheel went. It would just generate a default amount, so now it actually matters. Like in the river current, where the water wheel goes. Water wheels now slightly slow down the water passing through it. Okay, cool physics. There's a stream gauge, indicates the water current strength. You can measure it. Numerous tweaks to the water physics system. New resources, chestnut trees, cattails, and spatadox. Updated pines and maples. Updates to resources required. Updates to resources required and expansion of available buildings. Okay, but I think these are balance changes or something, right? No, there's 3 new buildings. Wood workshop, aquatic farmhouse, and tapper shack. Creates treated planks, similar to a farmhouse, but they can grow cattails and spatadox in shallow waters in the aquatic one. Oh, so yeah, that's cool. So you can create little shallow water farms. Gathers pine resin and maple syrup. And there's a new gatherer flag to gather chestnuts in addition to blueberries. Multiple recipes. You can pick from different recipes. For the grill, the gristmill, and the bakery. New observatory building for science generates science points at a high rate and has cool rotating pieces. New attraction buildings, Lido and Mudbath. So that's just to make them happy, I think. Satisfies a fun requirement. And then some balance changes that will go over my head. Bunch of bug fixes. Is Timberborn peaceful? It is peaceful, but the water tries to kill you if you build wrong. The water cycles in and out. Okay. And then we're playing on the experimental branch. So March 3rd, there was an experimental branch update with new day-night visuals. I don't know why on this web page it's running at like 5 frames per second. Blame Steam's web design, but yeah, new visual effects for all the weather cycles. Added dawn and dusk, lighting colors, variable length in-game shadows, fog effects in the skybox. There's a population panel. This was one of the things I feel... It might have been a phantom feeling right now, but I swear this is one thing I kept looking for. Popular request. We've added a panel that lists all of your beavers and all of your buildings in one place in 5 tabs, allowing you to control the colony, including setting the newly added job priorities. You can browse global or district-based lists. It's kind of a big deal if you have a city builder and you can't control where all of your population is working and what buildings are prioritized. A new population panel's in the game. Each tab has info about the currently active status of buildings and beavers. You can pause buildings, change their recipes, mark them as priorities for haulers. Most importantly, you can pick a job priority for the building itself. There are 5 priority levels affecting where beavers will go to work first. That's exactly what I want. There's a new map, Beaverome, which is just a bunch of giant lakes. Beaverome wasn't built in a day, neither will your settlement be here. The brand new map challenges you to follow the steps of beaver pioneers who transformed 7 water-filled craters into the heart of modern beaver civilization. Probably won't be playing that. That's above my level of knowledge. Helix mountain map and some balance changes that, again, I won't realize what they mean. And then a bunch of bug fixes. Where's update 2? The year's been busy, they say. And then there was another hotfix patch, and then another experimental patch. They updated the visuals for the population panel. They fixed the day-night visuals again. Irrigation mechanics. We've made some changes to make Irrigation Tower less of a meme. I didn't know it was a meme. This changes how irrigation works on maps. While the built-in maps have been tested for that and work fine under the new behavior, custom maps may be affected more. Evaporation rate becomes faster depending on the number of tiles surrounding the water tile, maxing out at 4. Water consumption of irrigation tower has been dramatically reduced. Meme-resistant game design. Okay. Timberborn in Ukrainian, we added sunflowers and Ukrainian language support. New custom maps. Yeah, we're playing on experimental. There was a hotfix 6 hours ago. Yo. Apparently that saved the game. That one hotfix. All right, there you go. We're in. Also, welcome Meat Sacks. Tier 2 in it for 9 months. Thanks for the double sub, Meat Sacks. And howdy, Darkby Dragon says, so early, in 7 years already. Yeah, it's so early that I can take 30 minutes intro and not feel guilty about it. Thanks for a whopping 84 months. And the only Kaio hissing at chat for 21. Okay. Let's do this. This is a lovely menu, I agree. So what's funny is, I don't have the game muted, but I think I've had the game open for so long that the main menu theme stopped looping. Yeah, okay. There is music. But apparently there's a limit it runs out, I guess. And it was a nice song, too. Had it open too long. I missed the patch notes. Can you do it again? No. You can just watch the VOD. Or read them yourself. So. We're gonna have to play the folktales. Easygoing but hardworking, folktales are expert farmers. They respect nature, and it rewards them with plentiful bounties. Their motto is comfort, food, and sturdy wood. We cannot play the Iron Teeth until you get to level 11. Defectors of the traditional timber ways, they mastered iron and science to build advanced machinery. They achieve progress through ingenuity, efficiency, and disregard for the environment. Their motto is work hard, work hard. It's a terrible motto. Motto sucks. Minion voices. Yeah, well. Okay. So, the only thing that I remember disliking about this game has nothing to do with the game itself. It has to do with streaming the game. And that is, the maps are not randomly generated, which I actually prefer handcrafted maps. So that's good. It's a pro. But for the sake of streaming, that means that you have a much greater chance of ruining my play experience by basically telling me optimal strategies for each of the maps, because you can play the same ones that I can play and play them better, okay? You can play them better. I know. I'm aware. You're just better at the game than me, but I still want to. I'll sometimes ask for help, but other than that, I'm just going to do things on my own. It recommends the default planes, but that's just too simple for me. I know that we've done some of these before, but it's been so long that I just don't remember. Let's just take a peek at a few of the different maps. and maybe select one based on that. So like 256 seems quite excessive. I think 128. Did we try lakes last time? I think we tried lakes last time. I think we tried canyon last time. Pro tip, build a dam. That's right. Let's take a look at waterfalls just because I want to see it. Normal mode, you want a challenge, you start with moderate resources. Droughts are milder at the beginning but intensify over time. This game kicked my ass last time we played, and we restarted 2 or 3 times. So I am not going to bite off more than I could chew. Humans did not make it, and neither will you. Your settlement starts with scarce resources. Droughts are severe and become worse. Oh my god. Yeah, let's start with normal. That's a threat. I'm going to normal. It's still not easy, okay? It's a challenge, and it was a challenge even then. So let's look at the map before we commit to this. Losing is fun. Losing is fun. We could look at the new maps, but let's play it by ear. Let's see which one speaks to me. The Roxon, thanks for the 13 months in the meantime. I can beaverly contain myself. That was terrible. What would you like to call your settlement? I would like to call my settlement nothing because I don't know if I'm going to stay here, so it's not worth coming up with a cool name yet. Why do I have to name it now? I'm not sure the name can be that long. I just typed this in order to prove that it indeed can be that long. So if you want it to be the conglomeration of unified beavers, then you absolutely could be. Cub. Cub for short. Stellaris name. That is a Stellaris name. Okay, let's just look at the map before we get attached. So this is kind of a small map. It's 128 by 128. You really only build here. Maybe I will do a 256 then, because this is a little small. The smaller a map, the more winning strategies there will be. Also, I vaguely remember trying this one, and I think we lost on this one the fastest out of all the ones we attempted. So 256s or just bigger than 128s. We have Mountain Rage at 196, 256 Terrace, 256,000 Islands, Lakes, Helix Mountain. Let's just, Beaver Rome is new, let's just look at it. Whoa, live so early. I know, right? 1,000 Islands sounds, yeah, it does sound pretty good. I'm tempted by 1,000 Islands. What's the goal of this anyway? Basically survival. Building, survival. It's a city builder. You build a city. What would you like to call your settlement? Stop making me name stuff. We need to come up with one good name and just copy paste that across all of them until we pick the map. Thousand Islands, isn't that some sort of salad dressing? For beavers, yes. Chat, what is the fundamental difference? Like, a woodchuck versus a beaver. Okay, they're both large rodents with brown fur and stocky bodies. That's where the similarities end. Obviously, beavers have flat, rudder-like tails and yellow incisors. How do you say that word?
Incisor.
It is incisor. Okay. While groundhogs have short, bushy tails and white front teeth. Yeah, it's a groundhog. So hang on, is a woodchuck a groundhog? We're getting too many questions. Is a woodchuck that's the first suggestion. Groundhogs are also variously referred to as woodchucks, whistle pigs, or land beavers. Okay, that's even more confusing. They're called land beavers. Okay, there you go. Woodchucks actually get their name from the Algonquin tribe of Native Americans who originally called them Wooshuk. English settlers trying to use that word likely came up with the name woodchuck. Depending on where you are in the country, woodchucks are also known as ground. Yeah. Well, there you go. We learned. Today, this was a you didn't know this was a learning stream, chat. Land beavers is my new favorite name. Beavers are already on the land. All right, anyway, we need a name. So beavers are water groundhogs. Theoretically, yes. You're going to go on the whole tangent about woodchucks and not say the tongue twister, because I've done it like half a dozen times. I think it's the easiest tongue twister to say. I'm pretty sure that it's the most... I don't feel proud of it anymore. If you want me to say it, I will, though. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? All the wood that a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. There you go. The question and the answer. It barely counts. It's just easy. I said it faster to try to make it sound more impressive. Okay, we need a name, though. I mean, I was thinking about doing, like... Type in... type in the entire tongue twister. And that's just the name of our entire settlement? Chad doesn't have a better name. We're not gonna play on this map anyway, so it doesn't matter. Poof. That's so much water. I am not advanced enough of a gamer to know how to even build on the water, much less what to do with this. There's so many levels. Multi-levels is very difficult for my little brain. Bunch of ruins. Cool map, though. So many craters. You have to build beaver realm on this. Alright, one more. Let's look at, I just like looking at the maps, to be honest. I'm not in a rush. I'm gonna say 1,000 Islands sounds like fun. Maybe too many islands, but let's just look at it. Let me look at other tongue twisters. I want to see what I can say. Like, I'm gonna be reading them, because I don't know them from memory, right? But... best tongue twisters. What's your favorite tongue twister? This thread is from 8 years ago. Betty Botter bought a bit of butter, but the butter Betty Botter bought was a bit bitter and made her batter bitter. But a bit of better butter makes better batter, so Betty Botter bought a bit of better butter, making Betty Botter's bitter batter better. There, first try, just read it. That's all it is. Master of words. Yes. Let's see. Why? Hang on. I crashed the game because I have DX Story open. And if you alt-tab the game while it's loading, then that's what happens. So let's not do that anymore. All because of a tongue twister. It's not a etal stream unless the game crashes at least once at the beginning, and we don't even start gameplay until an hour in. That's just the way it is. Irish wristwatch. I can't say it much faster than that. the sixth sheep's sick. This has the world record for the most effective tongue twister. It says someone. I think this one is harder though. Reese watched Ross switch his Iris wristwatch for a Swiss wristwatch. The final one got me. The final one got me a little bit. Rural juror. That one's actually easy. Okay. Hey, we're back. Let's load. I was gonna look at Thousand Islands. Wristwatch is the millennia of tongue twister words. Elden Ring memes in the chat. Alright, it may not even been DxTory. It may have just been alt-tabbing during loading. Most games do not appreciate being alt-tab while loading. Okay, what would you like to call your settlement? Shut it. Stop making me name this right now. Where's the do it later button? It's not just chat, we just need one good name. I would appreciate a pun. Toy boat times 10. Yeah, that's an old one. It's like a leaderboard. How many toy boats can you get off in a row? Thousand Beavers. Beaverton. Like Bridgerton. Timberton. Barktown. Can you believer it? Not. Okay, how many toy boats? Toy boat, 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 that's okay, that's as far as I can go. Dead in the middle of Little Italy. Little did we know that we riddled some middleman who didn't do diddly. Not really a tongue twister, but fun to say. Mm-hmm. This one's in Finnish. That's cheating. Pinky and the Brain tongue twister. Beaverton's an actual city in Oregon. Pinky and the Brain. Here's a brief piece of it transcribed. Okay, we're gonna try and read this one. I am honored by your visit. Let me show you our assembly line. First, sheets of sheer synthetic sheepskin are slid into several kicky-sack shoe shapes and shapely shoe sizes by 6 sitting sheet slitters. I only see 5 sitting sheet slitters. The 6th sitting sheet slitters sick. His son, Sammy's subbing to the 6th sitting sheet slitters back sitting pretty. God, that one's hard. That one's actually really hard. Singing in the Rain one. Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses he knows his toes aren't roses, as Moses supposes his toes to be. That one's not that hard. That was the easy one. Alright, I'm done. I want to see some new tongue twisters. What do we call this place? Nice meter on that one, I know, right? This is A+ content. There's probably like 100 more. We gotta spread them out and save them. Beaverly Hills? I mean, it's islands, but I don't dislike that name. Tail Twister, Hamsterdam. Those are good. I like both of those names. I think if we do the hill one, we'll do Beverly Hills, but this one's islands, so we'll do Amsterdam. All right, let me take a look. 1,000 islands, it says, and I don't doubt it. I think the trick that makes this so difficult is where is the water going to go and how's it going to surge? Like, is it... there's probably an overlay for looking at the water stream itself, and there's a small tutorial in the bottom right as well. And there's scattered resources that are, you know, pretty difficult to get to. Because I gotta figure out how to build bridges, where to dam, and which places the water will actually surge from. Where's the overlays? Let's hide water, it's not what I want. Welcome, this tutorial will help you with the basics of building a beaver settlement. Every new settlement needs logs. Only lumberjacks will cut trees. Place some lumberjack flags next to the nearby trees. Chat, should I start here or should I start something a little easier? Also, I didn't mean to click that. Where is the water flow overlay? Start here, trial by fire. You say that, but probably gonna struggle with power on this one until we can do some major terraforming. I think I'm not feeling it. One more. This is his first time playing the game, technically second. Plains is recommended, but I want to do either lakes or terraces again. What is terraces? Let's just look. Just wasn't feeling it. True Raisin says Woodchuck and D-Phase. Thanks for the 18 months, True Raisin. What up? Appreciate the year and a half. Metalbit Zoomy says, I finally managed to catch a stream again. Welcome back, Metalbit. Good to see you again. Hope things have been well. And also, I do appreciate the sub and support. Also, Clayman Games, additionally, for 56 months. Both of you. 56 months. And thanks, Fine Chuck Up, once again. Hey, Fine Chuck Up. Okay. Terraces. Woo! Uh-huh. Okay. This is very nifty. So you'll notice a lot of the land looks dead, and that's because it is. You really have to grow near the water supply. In this case, we seem to have a small water source right here, giving us some fertile ground and some blueberry bushes that we can harvest blueberries from. I think I want to do either this or lakes. Let me see lakes. It only takes 2 seconds to load a new map in. I think we did lakes before, but I don't remember it. Because I do want like a decent area to build my first. I don't really want to go to a challenge map first. But I do like looking at them because it gives me an idea of the different gameplay styles that are going to be present on each one. This is a cute little game. It is a cute little game until the floods come. And it's not so cute. And then all your beavers are starving to the droughts. Shut, dude, it took the name. No duplicate names? It made a save with that. Do I have to go delete every new colony that I make so I can have the name back? Just do what everyone else does and put a parentheses 1. Destroyed. Amsterdam underscore. Damsterham. Okay. We'll do Damsterham then. Now, lakes. This one I do... Oh, this one I do remember. We played this one the most. I'm gonna have a reason not to pick every map. This one feels too familiar to me. I'm gonna have a... Just let me have this, okay? Just let me... I gotta pick the right one, because I want to do it right, and I want to play seriously, and I want to give it my all. Not that one. That's the one we had the longest base. Okay, your choice... Well, Helix Mountain, is this... That's one of the new maps. Let's look at this one. Take your time. The stream isn't supposed to start for another hour or two. He's not going to play the game because he can't pick a map. Uninstall. But now we have to come up with another name. So we can't do Dampster Ham anymore. Because that one's taken now. Beverly Hills. We did that one too. Beverly Hill. Okay, this is the new map that was added fairly recently. Huge basin over here. I think it was part of a community map making contest and it was so popular they put it in the game. Is my understanding. So you got this big swirling helix of water surging down here. And it deposits into this body first. And you can see that it's blocked off by a series of barriers that can be demolished. And then the water can be released into the other channels. This one seems cool. I think let's try this one. It's both new content relative to when we last played, and also it seems to have a nifty starting position. But it does look like you could, yeah, release another water source here. Because here's the water source. It's flowing from up here. And then you can break this down. Then the water will flow down, 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 down here. But I'm worried, like, okay, if you did that, with the... How do you know if the lake will flood or not? I guess save, try it out, and then reload the save. How do you tell, like, how much a water level will go up by? I guess you could just build a dam, but that's not going to work for very long. And that water flows off the map. Okay. Yeah, this one looks cool. It's probably way larger than we'll ever get to use. So for now, we just want to focus on the trees here, the blueberry bushes here, and probably building across to the other side where it's green and utilizing the available farmland. And then you can build scaffolding and stuff to kind of climb up. I don't know if we would want to build connections over, but I don't see why not. Some kind of fancy bridge connections to utilize all this. And then as we can spread the water around, so too will the available grow zones spread. And this seems like there's a lot of options here. Because this looks like it could definitely be filled with water somehow. It's got a bunch of elevated points, some ancient human ruins. Provide scrap metal, which is superior to wood. There are these underground ruins where you can mine metal scraps. And a bunch of cool places to move across the land. So let's just get started here. I like this map. First of all, here's our little beavers. And this is yet another game that it would be really cool if there was some kind of Twitch integration that automatically named all new beavers after people in chat so I could click on them and see how beautiful chatters are doing. But yeah, since I haven't played in a long time and I only played for like 7 hours, I'm just gonna take it slow and relearn the game, basically. So, here's our district center. It's got some berries inside to feed our little beaver population. But it establishes a district. So one of the keys of the game is going to be creating multiple districts because resources have to be manually moved to and fro to where they're needed. So what we're going to ultimately need to do is kind of build up one district, make it self-sufficient, and then expand by marking a new district that kind of either trades with the existing district and like sends supplies that it needs or wants. But what we're trying to do is effectively stop beavers from having to go, say, from this district building all the way across the map. And like, if you ever played Banished and you had villagers who went way too far for their job and literally died while they were commuting to their like wood chopping task, is basically to prevent that scenario from occurring. Because that was awful when it did happen, and it happened pretty frequently. But maybe I was just a baddie. So we're gonna just focus small, build up just a district center first, and then worry about expanding later. So we just don't want things to be too far away. And I'm just gonna take some time and look at all the different menus down here, because I really like the UI design. This is the new menu. This is one of the big recent updates. They added a full population and building overview panel, where you can see everybody and even rename them from here if you want, but that's going to take too long, because keeping up with that's going to be a big pain, especially when you guys start dying. And then we're going to have buildings represented. So here's district centers, looks like supplies, global view, and I don't know what this is, power? Yeah, that's power, and this is leisure and storage. Okay, so we're going to have a nice management screen that just got added. We can also just click. I like games where you can see a thing and then click on it and it opens more detailed overview. So basic needs of the population and if they're being met. Nice little clipboard here that kind of shows us everything that we need to know at a glance. We've got science points for research that we're going to need. This is current population, 7 adults and 4 children. We've also got a need for beds, so they have somewhere to sleep. And this is the employment screen. It's also kind of neat that whatever you're looking at in the center of the screen, it automatically shifts over so that it stays in the middle. That's kind of a neat feature. Appreciate that. Building materials, foods, we have logs for building, and water. Okay, let's start with a basic lumberjack flag. I'm kind of blocking the tutorials behind my head, but that's fine. I can read it. You don't need it. Employ a lumberjack to cut trees. Now, let's rotate this around. I'm assuming we're going to want to take a look at the blue outline and make sure it encompasses a good amount. We can always build more of these. It's like extremely affordable. So we're just going to put this one here. Right there. Queue it up. Place lumberjack flag 1 of 2. This is also choppable, yes? Okay, so on the one hand, we have pine resin, days to grow 7, gathered by the Tapper Shack. That's a new building, so it can gather pine resin. But I don't think we're going to need that yet. So for now, I'm just going to build 1 lumberjack flag to handle those trees, and 1 lumberjack flag to handle these trees back here. I'm already measuring things to try to see how I want this to go. Let's say that's fine, I guess. Okay, next. The flags will not be built unless they are in the district building range. Select the district to see its build range. Wait, is this the build range? Why is it so small? Because it's just like a baby. Hold on, that's the build range? So we're gonna need to build paths. Extended by building paths, it says. Okay, that makes more sense. In that case, we'll need to start a little closer. It would be neat, I think, just a small UI tweak. Some faint overlay that showed me the available districts building range from this placement menu would be very handy. Because, like, it reminds me of the sun lamps in RimWorld, if that makes sense. We have to check the sun lamp range. Okay, so there's 1. And now let's cancel this one. And try that again. I think they just assumed you'll build roads. I'm sure that is the assumption, but it's still, like, not a bad idea, in my opinion. See, like, that's one out. One more. Okay. So, build 2 lumberjack flags. Go. Hopefully, they're on the job. Because I think lumberjack flags are free. They don't cost any resources, I think. All these homeless beavers that need a place to go. So each flag is 1 worker. And we have 7 adults, so we'll have like 5 buildings. Unconnected building, yes. Connect the lumberjack flags. Every building with an entrance must be connected by a path. Be aware district centers have limited range. Build paths to connect them. Can do. So, does it need to, it needs to be connected directly to the door or just anywhere adjacent? Because it looks like the door has a different connection. Should I build for efficiency or aesthetic? Is that even a question? Is that even a question? Actually, just do this, because I like having 3 spaces on this side. Maybe some buildings can fit over there. I might end up moving this, and the paths are free anyways. Okay, so the paths don't even cost any resources, which is convenient. Form over function. Because, yeah, I am debating whether to just, should I have, like, a path like this that goes all the way around, and then have, like, how many spaces in the middle? I need to figure out how big all the buildings are. So let's just forget about the tutorial for now. And just look at stuff. We have landscaping. We can build dams, levees, floodgates, explosive factories, and dynamite. Out of the paths, we can make the district gates to mark different districts. Platforms and suspension bridges. Storage is going to be what you expect. Warehouses, log piles. Okay, warehouse is kind of a good shape. I like this. And then large warehouse and then underground warehouse. Very cool. Hauling posts. Haulers will assist carrying goods throughout a district. These are the lodges and housings. These are the water pumps and dumps and water tanks. We need to start growing food and gathering berries. Got the lumber mill to make planks from logs. This is gonna be good. I feel good this stream, chat. this is the game I'm in the mood for. So hopefully we can not get wiped out by the flood, like in 3 hours. That'd be nice. Campfires for their enjoyment. This gives them a place to socialize. E, sure, if you must. Now, do they sleep in a house that is close to their job? Because I think so. A place to spend the night. Other buildings can be built on top. Basic needs: sleep and shelter. Like, I'm thinking, what if I built a little series of huts right by the district center? I did see the green lines pointing to his different jobs. Inhabitants 3, a place to spend the night. Because you can stack these too. But you can't reach the 2nd story without some stairs. So you have to consider stairs. Is there a hotkey to delete? I guess the delete button. So that just chooses where the door is facing. Because I was wondering, what if I backed them up one? Then we could squeeze some stairs in front of them. And then, like, just do a simple path. Like that for now. That looks a little tacky. Is there a faster way to delete multiple things at the same time? I could just mirror them so that the road goes on the other side, but then you have the same problem over here. I'm already stuck! No, I'm not stuck. I'm good. I'm just deliberating. Because I could have stairs go up the back, but then you have to have a road behind them, too. Mega base time. It is always mega base time. And I want them to have a nice little leisure area. Where was the leisure zone? They'll need a campfire. They can have up to 5 visitors. There is no perfect space for you. Unless we go over here. We're gonna need multiple leisure zones, though. Rooftop terrace, a place for beavers to relax and socialize in the evening. That also requires stairs, I think. Lots of things to consider here. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm just telling you now. We're gonna build, and then we're gonna dislike the way that we built everything. And then we're gonna do it again, but later. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna say, forget about the town center. Let's do mirrored this way, and go 1, 2, 3. As is tradition, yeah. I know, that's very typical. That is very typical. Can you pause construction? You absolutely can. So let's just build as we see fit. We're gonna do that instead. And that way we have a little space back here for, you guessed it, a leisure building. So yeah, we could definitely squeeze a leisure building in here. Have some stairs going up behind it. How is the damn game? We're literally just starting because... Don't ask. Alright, connect the lumberjack flag. I can do that. That'll work. Lumberjacks will not start working until you tell them what to do. Use the cut tree tool to mark an area for cutting. Okay, so let's say all that. And all that, and then I'll just chuck up on it after a bit. Beavers need water to survive. Build a water pump to ensure a continuous source of drinking water and just connect it to a city center. Pumps and filters water for beavers. Now, is there like a... You want the water pumps to go downstream of your power. So since this is a dead end for now, because if you pump water away from your power, one of the last updates that came out, it actually matters where your water wheels are placed. So we don't want water pumps to be displacing water. And I also have no idea because if you put them side by side, we're gonna have a separate problem, which is there's not gonna be enough water underneath them. Because it will actually displace water. But I still think I like this spot. We'll just go right in the middle. Okay, and then we need to connect this also up to a road. From here, I think. Alright, so we'll go with that for now. Build water pump, go. So this is going to cost 12 logs. They're waiting for materials. But you should be able to see at least one of the worker beavers start walking around and maybe gathering some trees for us. I don't know which one of you is employed now, but... Vriska looks a little shifty over here. Look at those little guys. Look at those little guys. Do they have poop pipes? This isn't City Skylines. It's a different game. Mandy says, "It me, Etalyx." Hey, man. Thanks for a year and a half of sub. Welcome back. We have a log. I repeat, we have placed the log into the stockpile. We have placed multiple logs into the stockpile. And construction has begun. And it's very efficient right now. The logger gathers the logs, puts them inside the lumberjack flag, and then somebody else comes and then hauls them the rest of the way to go build. So let's focus on the water pump first, and then we'll get one of the houses going. We have a big job ahead of us here. How did devs miss the most important thing of a beaver game? The wood harvesting animation? You wanted to, like, just go up to the tree, like, turn their head sideways and start gnawing through the tree and have it do, like, the rust tree felling sound effect for every single tree that is dropped? All caps, yes. Okay, well, put it on the to-do list, devs, I guess. The people have spoken. Personally, doesn't bother me one way or the other, because eventually there's going to be so much going on, you're not going to notice that. I'm just the weirdo exceptionist streamer who zooms in on all of my city builder people instead of instantly fast-forwarding at 6 times speed from the beginning of the game. So I'm probably the only stream and stream chat who would notice that. Can we bet on how this colony dies? I mean, there's really only a couple ways it can die. Lack of food, lack of water, or entire city is flooded on accident. There's 3 ways, but it could definitely happen. So, things that we need to be paying attention to include... Not that. Include Cycle 1, Day 1. There's a weather forecast up here, which is currently unknown. And effectively, we're going to need to think ahead far enough where we prepare for events that may become forecasted, i.e. droughts, among other things. So, this is an important bar up here at the top right. For now, it seems clear. Okay, how many logs are we short? Like... We can fast forward a little bit. Do they have to sleep? Are we just gonna sleep outside? Probably only 2 lumberjacks is not enough. They seem to be like on free time hours right now. Yeah, working hours is currently 16, so they actually do stop working, and they're just gonna sleep on the grass like animals. Didn't even build them a house on day 1. Unbelievable. So in hindsight, maybe we should have built 4 lumberjack flags instead of 2. So that way we could have doubled up on lodges and water pumps, but too late. So now I am gonna fast forward. There we go. Back to work, beavers. I guess I could have increased their work hours also. Water pump. Pumps and filters water for beavers to drink. Maximum depth of 2. And then someone goes and works inside the water pump to produce water for us. And it can hold up to 15 by itself. In addition to water, beavers need food. Build a gatherer flag next to some blueberry bushes. Gatherers will automatically gather berries within the range. That is also very reasonable. I feel like putting it closer is better. And I also don't know how many I want. So we'll just start with 1, and then I have room on the opposite side for a second one. Alright, they're gonna gather some berries for us. How do you see the... Is there a water flow overlay, chat? Or do you just have to look? Because right now, I guess it's just not flowing at all. This is flowing. There's a marker you can build. I think. Stream gauge. You have to research it with 150 science. Okay, so it's not free. So I assume they're getting thirsty. Green is good. Effects when thirst unsatisfied. The beaver will die. Effects when hunger is unsatisfied. The beaver will die. When sleep is unsatisfied, no problem. Shelter when satisfied. Life expectancy up 25%. Walking speed up plus 5%. More pep in your step when you have a roof over your head. Carrots equals life expectancy. Sunflower seeds equals work speed. Grilled potatoes equals strength up. I like that there's a bonus for fulfilling certain things instead of just random needs that just happen. Like, I get annoyed in building sims, like in city builders, where they have like 13 different needs, and the only reason that you fulfill 10 of them is like a collective comfort level. Like, I don't mind having a comfort level, but I hate when that's the only thing, if that makes sense. Like, there's probably... No, there actually isn't a comfort level. But it's like, oh, you gave them 7 different types of food, a nice house, a good social fun zone, and they are now just have 1 comfort meter that all 18 of those things contribute to. I like when there's individual bonuses for fulfilling different needs. Like, there's a lot of walk speed, work speed buffs. So they're just going to become steadily better as their lives are improved by you. So it gives you a tangible goal to work towards. Berries are now, blueberries are now being harvested. 12 days to grow. So they take 12 days to grow. And it's day 2. So it's a replenishable resource. Now we're actually maintaining a stockpile. Let's build them some houses. There's no reason not to do that. And these are 12 logs each. We've got 19 in storage. A settlement needs a stable food source. Build a farmhouse to plant and harvest crops. If you're running low on workers, pause some buildings. To do that, select a building and click the pause button or press P. Farmhouse has limited range. Employ farmers that plant and harvest crops. Okay, we have most of this space available for the purposes of farming. However, I genuinely don't remember what this will look like. We should definitely be using the green grass area for farmhouses. Let's try there. Do I get to choose or designate the actual farm zone? I assume so, right? Alright, that's gonna be 2 workers, 25 logs. Oh, I'm gonna increase the work time today to 18 hours. Because if you can finish the houses, or at least finish 1 house, labor laws. She's the worst gift to the sub to Big Bunker Boy, who is now back for a 35th month and was a sad non-sub for a few minutes. Alright, we have a little lodge that can have a few people sleep in it, so that's cute. Now they're going to start work on the farmhouse, which I might pause just to give them the log house first. Non-subs can be happy. They can be, but it's a unicorn. You have to watch an ad every time you click on the stream. Alright, we'll turn that down now. They're hungry! Do we have food? We have 107 berries stockpiled and 4 water, so they should neither be hungry nor thirsty. We only got 3 dwellers. Is it 3 per house? Let me see. It is. It's only 3 per house. So if we have 11, we're going to need at least 4 houses. I could build them I could build them across the way. I feel like I'm taking up valuable farmland over here. But also there's not really anywhere else to build houses unless you go back here. So like you gotta build somewhere. Look at those homeless beavers. They're doing their best. Okay? They're trying. Also, someone said plant crops, this button. Plant carrots takes 4 days. Sunflowers, it takes 5 days. Potatoes, it takes 6 days. And 10 days for wheat. So probably just start with basic carrots then, yeah? And I have no idea how big of an area we should designate. We're just going to wait. They're asleep. They got plenty of time for sleep, so that should all be fine. Talks, a hiring manager interviewed me today and he looked exactly like you. It was scary. First of all, I doubt that. And second of all, we went with someone else. I'm sorry. But, we really liked you. We did. But, unfortunately, the company's going in a different direction. But anyway. Damn, I was let down hard. At least we were up front. By the way, if you were curious, your first chat message, Sacred A, because you only have 10 total messages in chat, ever, was July 29th, where you said, all caps, RIP duck. Rip duck. Okay, there's actually a bunch of logs in here. So, I wonder if we should... Where was the hauler job? Hauling post. Haulers assist workers within a district carrying goods, greatly increasing their productivity. Worker bonus strength plus 100%. Chat, does strength plus 100% mean that they can carry more than the average person? First question. Second question, does it matter where you build a hauling post? Because they don't haul the stuff to the post, right? I am assuming anyway. Form over functions difficult here. If I knew Ita was the type of person to audit chatters, I would have chosen my messages more carefully. As you should have done regardless. Oh, that takes 10 planks. I had considered also doing something like this. Finding 2x2 buildings is going to be a little tough, though. That fit the mold. Also, this is all screwed up. There. I mean, that's better. One, two. Kind of like that. 2x2 buildings there is going to be tough. I guess houses would work. Well, then it's like, why did you put the houses here? I don't know, okay? That's just how it went. I could always, like, build more and delete those ones later, because aren't there better houses anyways? There's mini lodges, double lodges, triple lodges. It's gonna be too wide, though. Start over. Just start the whole game over. It's easy. Because, yeah, this is actually a pretty good, like, neighborhood build. If I could just figure out how to get on the roof and stack them up all around. It's simple. Burn down the entire beaver village. Okay, so we've allowed the farmhouse to be built. We got them a second house. I'm gonna get them a third house because we got 12 logs stockpiled, but there's more logs. Wait, no, there's only 12 logs. Oh, hang on. Don't forget to designate more trees to be cut when they run out of the first ones. I know that they're far away, but really any of them. I also appreciate that they prioritize the ones that are closest to the lumberjack flag. That's very nice. Man, that's an early stream. What's up, Horrible Muck? We're getting it done today. We got things to do. Let's also make a save. And then I'm going to open DX Story and see if you guys get more frame rate. That way, if I crash the game, it won't be a problem. Because I just saved. Is there a quick save button? Maybe, maybe not. Just save every so often. Did that make it better or worse, chat? Better or worse? Or the same? 1, 2, or about the same? As far as smooth frames. About the same. Can I see 1 again? No. This takes 25 longs to build. Alright, they're building the other house. We're gonna need a 4th house, though. Starting to think that 2 lumberjacks aren't good enough, but also we're not at 0 logs, so it's just we don't have enough builders. I feel like I always screw those up at the eye doctor and then my prescription is wrong. That actually kind of happened. This is not an interesting story, but it actually did happen to me when I went to the eye doctor. Because I did all the, like, 1 or 2, and I did the whole thing. And then he's like, all right, I've changed your prescription. We've changed your left eye, your right eye. Here's your new prescription. So he went and got the contacts, and I put the contacts in. And he's like, all right, sit down and take a look at the chart. Tell me what you can read at the bottom. You should be able to read the bottom one. So I was like, okay, and I was looking at it, and I was like, I feel like it's not supposed to be this difficult to read the bottom line, if I was seeing clearly. And he's like, oh, is it like fuzzy? Is it a little blurry? It's like, yeah, kinda. So he busted out the analog lenses. You know what I'm talking about? Like, not the big face mask metal Dark Souls boss face. He got like the regular lenses and busted those out and started putting little monocles over my eyes. And it actually did change my prescription because one of them looked better and it was clearer. So he updated it manually without using the fancy machine. So apparently I either misspoke or we did the wrong 1 or 2 at least once. So that helped. They still didn't finish either of these buildings. I feel like we're not playing very efficiently. 6 beavers have a home out of 11. I had the same issues. The machine only got it sort of right. The other problem I have is that I have the absolute beginnings to the point where it's not even a condition of like a eye problem. I don't know if it was like the infancy of like What are the different ones called? Not a cataract. The other one. Maybe it was a stigmatism? Yeah, maybe it was a stigmatism. Like the infancy of that, and the doctor was like, hey, does this look better for you? And I was like, yeah, it's super sharp. And he's like, too bad. Contact manufacturers decide not to make this for people like you, even though they totally could, and they only have glasses that fix it. And I was like, oh, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Because it actually, the lens that he used, I was like, whoa, that's the clearest my right eye's ever looked. He's like, yep, well, they just don't make those in contacts. For no reason. Debated. I can still see just fine because what's cool about the human brain, right, is that it compensates for that stuff. So my left eye's stronger than my right eye. And when we were doing the tests, it's like, oh, cover your left eye. Can you read that? Yeah, but it's a little fuzzy. I'm kind of guessing. Cover your other eye. Same thing, kind of fuzzy, a little bit of guessing. But then when both eyes are open, your brain is like, my powers have combined. And now I can see perfectly by filling in the rest of the information. And like both of my eyes together are just more powerful than any individual eye because my left eye is compensating for my right eye, basically. So, no, human brain's really cool. How it can just fill in the gaps. And see faces in the clouds. Alright, we have a third house. Now they just need, we only have 3 logs. So I don't think it would be a bad idea. I probably should have already done this, but... just a second lumberjack flag right now for another employee, maybe? Probably should have already done it, but... or a third, technically. So you will use a monocle unironically. That would not be a bad idea. Just become the monocled streamer. Get a monocle. Fancy human brain. Are there wars in this? No. Wars on nature. There's a war against trees, plants, and water. Basically, and that's it. Alright, we have the 25 logs that we need to poof in a brand new, beautiful farmhouse. So... farmers will not start working until you tell them what and where to plant. Use the plant tool to mark a carrot field. Crops need to be planted on irrigated land, otherwise they will dry out and eventually die. Irrigated land is green. The rest of the land is dead, so we need to build next to the rivers. So don't bother building over there. And then a drought will eventually come and wipe our dreams away. For now, though, I don't have any concept of how much land 2 farmers are capable of maintaining, nor do I have any concept of how much food this many people need to eat. And I think that's what got me in trouble last time. So it says it's 4 days to grow 3 carrots. And I'm just thinking, like, is there an estimate of how long we have before they starve on 76? Or how much they need to eat? No. Because it doesn't sound like that much, right? 4 days for 3 food. It's been 4 days. And that's going to be, just mathematically speaking, 6 times 7. No, that's 6 times 6 is 36. So this is going to grow 36 carrots. And 4 days is a reasonable amount of time. Depends on how long this actually takes. Because what I'm tempted to do is just have another farm here. And then just expand the carrots this way towards the water. 108 because it's 3 carrots per field. Okay, that's true. Maybe we should just... I feel like starting with more than less is good. Should I go... Well, I don't know if I like going all the way to the edge, because I'd like to have a path. Around the outside if we need to. That way we can have a bridge, you know? I'm trying to think towards the future. How about that? I have no idea how many this is. This became very difficult to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 plus 7 is 12. Wait, 7, 14, 21. Chat, 21 plus 8, 16, 24. That's 45. 45 plus 7 is 52. Plus 4 is 56. Plus 5 is 51. There's 51 plots, I think. Times 3. It's 153. 153 carrots every 4 days. Let's see if that's good. They want me to plant carrots 61 of 70. Wait. Do they want me to add... They want me to add more. 61, not 51. Okay, sorry. You're right. But I like the plot the way it is. Too bad. The game says they actually need more. This is actually perfectly 70, though. I wanted the path to go all the way across, I guess. But that's not really feasible. While all the buildings you place have some storage, they will fill up quickly. Build a log pile to store logs, water tanks for water, and a warehouse for berries and other resources. And, crow drag and a yargajan. Yargajan are gonna go to town there. Log pile, capacity 180. This is one of those things that would be nice in the center of town. This is a good spot for either a log pile or the leisure zone. I might do the leisure zone there. Can we clear just that one? Because it's kind of in the way. A little bit in the way. But yeah, let's begin with the log pile. I don't want to build on the part that's the most growable. And I was thinking about this being room for another farm. But we got to build everything somewhere. And this is a good centralized location for a log pile. Alright, fine. We'll go with that. Now, water tanks and water storage, a little smaller.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Consider that guy got. War of the Worlds gifting 5 community subs. Hey, War of the Worlds. Thanks for the gift subs. That is very kind of you. I'm tempted to do this in the middle of town, but that's going to throw off some of the housing designs.
My liege.
Okay.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Hello, another anonymous gift subber. My question for chat is, are there a good number of buildings that are 1x2s? Or is it just the water tanks? Because I kind of don't hate building this in the center of town. Could just put 2 together. Yeah, I could just put 2 together, I guess. That works. Okay, they've already got the log pile. So that's convenient. Up to 180 logs stored here. And these are 15 logs each, so that's going to take them a minute. I still need another house. They're not even... They still don't all have a place to sleep yet. We should probably do 4, then. For our first little neighborhood housing unit. I'd like the look of 3 a little better. Could just start building over here like I originally wanted to do. And we need room for more beavers, but we'll start there. I like this music. I do too. Seems a little quiet though. How about that? Hopefully that's not too loud. Who's gifting subs? Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gift subs. And I appreciate you hooking up Arch Play stuff, Last Hazard, Nylai, Sub-Legend, and Zafira. 2 first monthers in the mix. Enjoy your 30 days, no ads. And War of the Worlds also gifting 5 community subs. Gogogatsu, Meat House, Borns, Rabbit, and AB123. Welcome. If you heard your name, you got a sub. So enjoy. Crumbly Cakes is damn, that's a lot of months for 32 months. Indeed it is. Approaching 3 years, in fact. Anonymous gifting a sub to the Sacred A after they revealed themselves. And T Walrus also Hangry Beavers. That's a good name. That was a good town name. How could I have forgotten Angry Beavers? Of all things. But thanks for the subs and gift subs, everybody. Very nice. Small warehouse. Other buildings can be built on top. And verticality is kind of an important facet of the game. Hold on. Can we cancel these? No. Because I do want a warehouse. I guess I could put it right there, and then put something else next to it. Just feels kind of strange. Because I wanted this to be for housing, too. I don't want it to face the other wall, because that feels weird. Chat, thoughts? I think this is fine. Perfect space for stairs. That's what I was thinking too. I think the warehouse would look good on the river side of the district building facing it. Like this. I was just leaving this land open in case I needed more farms. We do have this space for farms, and then we can stretch over to this side for farms. So it's not like there's nowhere, but we do have to build things. Facing the wall is like an entrance in an alleyway. I know. Just place it. No. Shut up. I'm gonna put another farm here. So not there. It does look like a secret spot here, though. Like a weird secret spot. CD Warehouse District. I'm just gonna go with my original instinct and just put it right here. And that, because I'm thinking, like, what if we built up on this? And, like, staircased up to get to the higher... Oh my god, that's such a climb. It's when you zoom out, you're like, oh, this isn't so big. This is not so bad. But then when you look at it individually, how many layers up it is crazy. So they got a lot of things to build. Probably more than we actually have logs. Let's pause the warehouse and let them focus on the lodge. and water tank first. But yeah, the farm's looking good. They're just now finishing the last 2 planting spots. It's watered and alive. And then, I like that they just go rest on the porch, like real farmers. I also like the art style of the buildings a lot. This is like a spiral river. Yeah, this is one of the new maps. Apparently it was a community contest and everybody liked it, so they put it in the game. Somebody designed this map and it found its way into the official release. So that's cool. It's a helix spring that appears, like the water source is up here, and then it flows all the way down. And it releases here, and then splits off in a couple directions, one of them which is dammed, so we can release this, and then get water going in all sorts of directions. It goes 3 different ways. Lots of build area becomes available once you get this open. And then also flows toward us, downstream this way. So we're downstream, the water dead ends here, and then continues to flow down a small waterfall off the map. So a very big place. They want me to build 3 water tanks. Well, I built 1. And the water tank's very important, because basically it keeps the water pump from being the end-all be-all, because the water pump can only hold 15 water spare. So if they all get thirsty at the same time, it creates a disparity in how much the actual pumper is working. So they'll haul the water to the water tank for some literal overflow, and you can see it rising there. So I'm gonna allow the next water tank. We only have 1 extra wood right now, because the tree population's getting a little scarce. Up here is fine though. Plenty to go up here. But yeah, they want a 3rd water tank for the purposes of the tutorial. What does stairs even look like? Where's stairs? It's on what tab? Probably paths. Yeah, we have to unlock stairs, so I can't really see what they look like. The science of stairs is a mystery to the beaver population. But they all have a house now, so that's good. Basic needs: sleep and shelter. And then once more, we have 10 beaver adults. They will have some beaver babies. I don't know if this works like Banish, where there has to be space for a beaver before they can have a beaver baby, but we have enough room for 12 so far. But yeah, they're getting some more jobs, and we can also look at the brand new employment screen and beaver screen to see who's doing what. You can also pause buildings from here, which is super cool. And change what they're specifically gathering or growing. Carrot. And we can see stockpiles and how full they are. This is one of the recent additions to the game. So, what is the plan? The plan is just basically build the last 2 water tanks and the warehouse, and then branch off from there, as long as we're taking care of food and water. The forecast is still unknown. They're reaching the end of what this particular facility can do. Works at the Gatherer flag. What are you up to? Taking a log, I guess. These two positions can go all the way back here, so they got plenty of room left to go. But they're having to walk further and further out to actually get the trees. And now there's a new resource. You can harvest pine resin on these, but we don't know how to do that yet. To be honest, excellent feature add. Yeah, I think it's a necessary feature to add. Borderline unplayable without, in my opinion. So I think at this stage I want to work on... not a lumber mill. Another lumberjack flag that's a little closer. That can reach all these trees back here. Because they're all queued to be cut, and we do need more lumber. So, how many are unemployed? 11 occupied beds, 1 free bed, 1 unemployed, 9 workers. So really, they're pretty full of jobs anyways at the moment until we start having some more beaver babies. This is a base game map? It is now. As of the last few months. Wow, early Etau stream. Hello, Kizar. What's up? But thanks again, T-Walrus, for the 21 months. But yeah, they have new day-night cycle effects. They changed the skybox. The color's different. There's a bunch of new buildings, new science researches. We got an observatory now to explore the stars. A new water wheel mechanics. The mine is new, I think. The Tapper Shack. There's at least like 6, 7, 8 new buildings since the last time we played. How do we start gathering beaver science? I think we need an inventor job. But we'll get there. Right now we need... We just had a beaver baby. We just had a beaver baby. So we're now full. And I still don't know... Chat, does anybody know if they can have more beavers than there is available beds? Or do I need to build beds before they can have more beavers? Hope you have a lovely and amazing day. Far too nice. That can't be a real chatter. That has to be a paid chatter. For this faction, you need housing space. Okay. Good to know. So we're going to allow them to start building the warehouse first, and then we'll focus on more housing. So the final unemployed beaver should now be working here at the lumberjack flag, and then when this one can't reach the trees, we'll just delete. Wait, that's a gatherer flag. Oh, this one already can't reach. That's why, so I already can delete this. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. They had already reached their limit, so now we can actually go back to harvesting the third set of trees and get a little bit more lumber. Fantastic. Where is the third water tank gonna go? Like, it could easily go here, but I was saving the space for stairs or something. I feel like we're not gonna... Well, yeah, I'm gonna use this for a path. I was gonna use this possibly for stairs, too. Oh, you can build these up. Oh, that's cool. So if you had a... You could actually stack stuff on top of the existing houses. Z-Axis strikes again. But this time, hopefully, a little easier than the last Z-Axis game we had as far as placing things. Or a little more intuitive, I should say. Spreading the water tanks out where the houses are is good, but right now our houses are pretty centralized. So that has not really been an issue. Everything needs a purpose. Everything needs a purpose. You can always delete these later, so it's not a big deal. I'm gonna go there, because I want to save space. for this. So I could just add a farm here. I don't know if there's a 1x1 that will ever go in that decoration or something, possibly. Maybe a shrub, possibly. People arrive. Hi. Hello. Delicious. What do we need? This is red because building is full, but that's good. I don't care about that warning, right? That's a good warning. I don't know if you can dismiss that. Are there walls? As far as what? We can build, like, scaffolding and stairs and support and such, but... Oh, they built the warehouse. Oh, good. So right now, the warehouse is storing a little bit of everything, up to 10 of all things. Which we can specialize this as time goes on if we need to. Okay, next is the final water tank, and then we can do the tutorial. I'm still blocking the tutorial, but you just have to get over it. I could move over here. How's that? How's that? Don't really need to have those paths defined right now, but I'm trying to, like, think ahead. Now, like, I'm gonna need some more space by the water for more water pumps, and I already know that, so this is already kind of not really gonna work out the way I want it to. So I need to do a small bit of planning at least. But we don't need the buildings yet. I'm hoping this won't displace too much water. Yeah, I actually decided not to do that. Did we get the resources refunded? Because I just deleted that. I don't know if we get the resources refunded. There were 11 logs in there. Because I think they just disappeared. Which is unfortunate, but a lesson learned, I guess. Okay, so let's say 2 there. And then another 2 over here. Is that going to pump too much water? The water level's really low here. Pause both of these. Okay. And we might need more pumps in the future, but then if we do, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Because there's not much space here for anything, so kind of inefficient, but go for it. Now, I still need the 1 more water tank, though. Hold on. I guess I will just build it here. I was going to save this space for stairs, but too late. It's just a perfect spot. Stack them all together. We'll have to figure out stairs another way. Go, not that kind of gopher. Different gopher. So what we want to be paying attention to is the food supply. Like, we're actually running out of berries. So our options are either get another gatherer here, which I think is just a good idea in general. What we're anticipating is the carrot farm. So I'm thinking having a stockpile specifically for food is a good idea too. So what we can do is like take out certain things that we're definitely not growing right now. Such as wheat flour, pine resin, maple syrup, pastries, cooked, random foods. And then we have more space for berries, and we have more space for, well, I guess we don't have to ban those, huh? I thought it was reserving it kind of like Songs of Six, but it seems like it's just first come, first serve, which is fair enough. But yeah, let's reserve like 100 space for carrots, 50 for berries, and then 10 for everything else for now. Y'all got started damn early. We did indeed. Not even 4 p.m. Pacific time here, and we're already city building. Does the farmhouse have food storage? The farmhouse does not have food storage, as far as I can tell. This is also a recent update, workplace priority levels. So if you want certain buildings to always have staff, if you're understaffed or you have not enough employable beavers, you can choose which buildings never go offline now, which is a massive change. Homes increase your beavers' well-being and allow your folktales population to grow. Build enough lodges to house all your beavers. Beavers will not reproduce unless there are empty slots. So we already got 4 out of 6. And now we're gonna do... I don't know why I'm building mirrored. But that's okay. Have those all facing outside. So we'll get 2 more houses under construction. That way we can start increasing the population levels. Am I on the experimental branch? I am. This is all going to be vanilla soon. If you wouldn't consider it vanilla already, I guess. But yeah, I'm on experimental branch, so we have all sorts of new data. We can see the 2 houses that we just queued up, for example. Which of our water pumps? Oh, each water pump needs workers? Oh, no, those are paused. Yeah. Those are paused. So we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, we got 3 water tanks, so we can start building up a little stockpile of that. They're probably hauling it as fast as... Actually, we're not hauling it as fast as we can pump it. They can haul 5 at a time. But if we build the hauler's hut, they will be able to... I think the strength goes up, so they'll be able to haul more. How advanced is our beaver society? Not really, because we have beaver science that we're going to need. So we're at basic level of beaver technology at the moment. We're in our beaver tech infancy right now. All right, we're about 73% to a carrot harvest, so that should make up for the food. I wouldn't call it a deficit, but yeah, our blueberries are about half picked with just a single person gathering. So 2 people gathering would definitely get them all, and they do grow back. So I'm tempted to just add another party here so we can maximize the berries. But we also don't have that many unemployed. We only have 2 unemployed. They're so thirsty. Okay, we built another lodge. So there's actually space for more baby beavers. You can see they're making room. Sorry. I'm done. Let's also save again. Keep making some manual saves because I have DX Story open, which is a wild card. Audio feedback is very important, like having clickable buildings and have them actually, like, give you some feedback is very nice. I feel like they could work even more than they currently are. I will be a very demanding beaver overlord. Another beaver was born. Because, like, what time is it? I'm watching sleep meters, okay? And the sleep meter is not quite full. I think it's actually fairly optimized, 17 hours of work, without being at a sleep deficit. So right now they're working on the last of the beaver houses that we've queued. We do have plenty of wood. Taking it straight from the lumberjack flags. As we continue to deforest. Some of the trees are growing back, but it'll take a long time, relative. They just have to be awake for 17 hours. Okay, no, it's 17 hours of work. But they're beavers! Their survival depends on it. They're in the wild, trying to live in houses and stuff. Alright, we got all the houses we need. Science points are used to unlock more advanced buildings. An inventor will produce science points over time. Can do. I kind of like this building being in the back corner, because something needs to go back here, and it may as well be the science building, yeah? It fits. And then we could fit another building at that corner, too. Alright, scientists. We'll need 12 logs to get that started, and someone to work there. To be fair, they really aren't getting all that much done in 17 hours. That's true, considering they are beavers. They could be working a little harder, in my opinion. Okay, this old dead tree forest is almost done. It produces the same amount of logs. We haven't even started refining logs. So we're definitely gonna have to, like, in the not too distant future, bridge across towards this waterfall. There's some trees here and across on this side that we'll probably have to get for wood while these forests regrow. Kinda wish they talked in beaver noises. Have you ever seen a beaver in real life? How do you know they don't sound like this? You ever tried talking to a beaver? I think they do sound like that, yeah. Okay, and once we get science, the sky is kind of the limit at that point. But we're gonna, in the meantime, need a hauling post, new ways to manipulate water, a grill, probably another farm. There's the inventor building. So we're employing Vriska to go research some science. So every 3.1 hours, we get 3 science points, according to this. We can now start producing more advanced resources, but some buildings require power. Build a water wheel by the shore on the river. It is dependent on the water flow, so it will stop producing energy when there is no water. Okay, and this is the primary mechanic that has changed. Turn on the swirly science majig. Yes. This is teaching us so much. Productivity is 59%. Percentage of time spent on production as opposed to downtime, such as carrying materials. Improve on our timber tech. The water wheel. Produced power should be placed on a riverbank. Wait. Yeah, a water wheel, not a power wheel. This actually needs water flow. And this is the best, like, so if we built it over here, it wouldn't do anything. Because the water is coming down from this side. Where do we want a bridge? I think a bridge could go here. And also, so like stacking water wheels is also not good because, to briefly explain, turn the music down a little bit. I read a little bit of the patch notes, and water is actually slowed down by water wheels. So when it comes into contact with the water wheel, it turns the water wheel and then comes out more slowly on the other side. So if you have multiple water wheels in a row, the water is losing power potential as it flows under the water wheels. So we're actually gonna have to space them out a decent amount, according to what I read. So, keep that in mind. We're playing on the, I think that's just vanilla now, but I'm also playing on the experimental branch. Physics, how do they work? So let's start with one there. We're gonna need, yeah, how do they get to that to build it? I suppose at least one path that goes to like there, because it's gonna need to turn something, am I right? And this is where everything went wrong wait a second, because it needs to turn something. And that's where I kept screwing myself. So am I not building another farm here? Am I gonna build the building that needs power over here? I guess so. We'll have to build another farm somewhere else. Perhaps. Ooh, carrots! We got carrots! They're sprouting. We're gonna have food. We only have 12 food, so this is kind of a big deal. Getting close to starving, because we haven't been picking that many. One berry gatherer seems pretty efficient for this entire area. It just takes some time. Huge carrots. Okay. The water wheels, 50 logs? Do you know how long this is gonna take? I guess that's the point. We're gonna have to find somewhere else to farm. I guess we'll just farm across the river on the other side. Chat, we got a bunch of babies. 1, 2, 3. 3 more beaver babies. We got a population of 16 now. And there is still 2 free beds. Even with that, so we have room for 18 right now. And we gotta be careful if we expand too fast. We need more water pumps for more beavers. We need more food. Everything. All right, 10 logs is gonna take some time, but that's all right. Here comes the carrot harvest. I like the soundtrack though. Good soundtrack. Just seems like a good quality city builder overall. Because I've already been playing for like well over an hour and a half now. And it feels peaceful. It feels good. How you enjoying the game so far? It's nice. I've played it once before, so I kind of like already knew sort of what to expect. But at the same time, I don't know, the systems are just fun and the way they play together is also nice. And the UI is good too. Big improvements with the recent patches. I also appreciate there's drop-down menus so you can see different types of resources at a glance. Always helpful. There's a lot of buttons and things on the screen, but I think it's presented in a good way. In my opinion. But anyways, chat, how about you? How much is Timberborn on Steam anyways? I forgot how much I paid for this. It's still in early access, but I think it started development in like 2018. So it's been a while. It's $25 in early access right now. Me? Yeah, you, chat. It's the weekend. You made it. It's Friday. After working hours for basically everywhere except the West Coast right now. Good job. Looks like it occasionally goes on sale for 20 bucks. Sounds about right. Okay, so actually, I take it back. The farmhouse can store up to 50 carrots, and other people will have to haul them to the warehouse, which just seems like a great reason to create a hauling post. We do have the wood resources to support it, so I might just go with that for now. But I'm asking myself where the heck a hauling post should go. I think this is a fine spot for it. Lines up with the grid. Got the inventor pumping out science. We have 15 science points. So how do I look at the menu? I'm not gonna worry about it yet. All right, I hear you. Did I turn music up to 100% on accident? Oh, that makes sense. If you can like make flower beds or decorative fountains in this game, I'll consider it perfect. You can make benches, shrubs, decorative roofs, scarecrow, a beaver statue, a log fence, plank fence, or a metal fence. And then for leisure activities, we have campfires, rooftop terraces, shrines, lidos, temples, carousels, and a mud bath. Oh, you just click on the thing you want to unlock with science points. Okay, that makes more sense than having a tech tree, I guess. Tech tree might still be nice to collect all the things in one place. Like, stairs are 70, platforms are 100, so we're gonna need quite a bit of science. Your beavers are happier than ever, says the game. You have reached a new well-being high score of 5. They're happier than ever. If we get to well-being 11, we unlock the iron teeth. The iron teeth. I am at least 5 happy. Alright, the water wheel's taken a while. Oh, we need planks for the hauling post. True. We haven't started manufacturing planks. It's a big job. That's going to require a lumber mill. And electricity, which is what we're gearing up to make. Is there a way to check water usage? I don't think it's a bad thing to allow another water pump right now, because the population is booming, and I want to make sure that we do not run out of drinkable water, because we're going to continue to expand. We got room for two more beavers. And we still have 32 logs. But we're on the last group of logs out on this western. I'm going to say western because of the direction of the camera. Still a decent chunk that way. Are there any differences between the two beaver factions? I think so. Like, chat was mentioning that this faction has to have enough free beds to have more beavers. So there are some functional differences. Hello, I have a question. Does anyone else stream sometimes go a few seconds back in time? You're probably buffering. What I would recommend is clicking on the cog wheel, turning off automatic quality, and choosing a quality that fits with your internet downstream. And if you have good internet, just select source manually. But it's a Twitch thing, it's not a me thing. That may help you. Some people also get helped by turning off low latency mode, but that means you'll see chat and the stream a bit differently. It's a bit harder to watch that. All right, we got a second water pump now. We have 0 unemployed. Everybody's doing something. They're still harvesting these carrots. This is a massive carrot job for 2 beavers. I guess that's a good problem to have, though. We're still 12 logs away. I usually see chat react ahead of me anyways. That's what happens, like when you see like a stream of pogs and LULs. Get your omega lulls out, then people are like, what's gonna happen? Something crazy is about to happen. And then nothing happens. And they're like, they can't wait until their stream catches up. After a while of watching, the audio and video desyncs, just refresh and it's fine. That happens too. WTF is going on? Chat, you're not going to believe what happens in 1.8 seconds. I just KEKW'd on a channel without it and could not be more embarrassed. I don't begrudge the KEKWs of the world, but I feel like LOL and Omega LOL are plenty. And that KEKW is trying to reinvent the wheel. It's too many things. Also, like, to be honest, I think part of it is just bias because the actual video of that guy laughing is genuinely hilarious. The first 3 to 6 times that I saw it posted before KEKW became a popular emote. And then it became the default reaction video along with that Nazi Germany World War II clip of Hitler speaking at the table with his advisors and just having random video game like shit posts over the top of it with subtitles. You guys remember that movie clip? Downfall, yeah, the Downfall movie clip. That preceded KEKW reaction videos by a little bit, but then when I saw like the dozens of KEKW video clip reaction memes, that's what like hardened my heart against it. There was just so many of them that I became biased against KEKW. Unfairly, because it was a genuinely, I thought it was a funny clip, and it still is. Internet ruins everything. But yeah, the Downfall movie, I remember I actually watched that when it came out, and then it became an internet meme. Contrarian streamer. Yeah. I also remember when they... Ooh, we have power. I remember when they changed LOL for copyright reasons. It's time to start producing planks. Build a lumber mill and connect it to the water wheel with power shafts. This is where things get complicated. Many buildings can pass energy to one another when placed wall to wall. Build a lumber mill and power it. Okay, so what we're looking at here is it the front circle that needs to be connected, chat, or does it matter? It just, as long as it's connecting to any spot on the building. The front circle is just a funny looking window, I think. It just needs to be touching the building, I believe. So what you have to do is take this rotating piece and then you connect it up to power shafts to spin. You can create intersections, T-intersections, four-way intersections. and power a whole bunch of things. So in theory, right, you should probably do a 4-way intersection somewhere. Or you can always destroy it and build another thing, I guess. I feel like a T intersection would not be remiss, though, if we needed to go 2 different ways. So I'm going to start with a T intersection. And then a single pole. And then bounce from there into the lumber mill proper. Now, the lumber mill... The logs are right there. So the lumber mill would feel better over here. Like, really far. But I just don't think that's going to be viable. They're just going to have to walk. Because this is such a good spot. This construction site is too far from builders. No, it's good. And then we can put other power buildings adjacent to that one, and the power will transfer. So they're putting this together. There's only 3 logs and 1 log for the straight one. Oh, they can't reach that one. I see. Oh, no, they can. They did. Spin. Cogs in chat. And then this building is going to take 15 logs. And the whole point of this is to convert regular logs into fancy planks, which is just an upgraded building resource that we need for certain new constructions, i.e. the hauling post that we want, which is going to help the town out a lot, actually. We still got 2 free beds. Because we have 5 beaver children. Five beaver kids who still need to grow up a little bit. But I love watching the burgeoning town develop. What's that one Minecraft mod based on that kind of cog system? I don't know. I gotta play Minecraft mods eventually. I gotta get in there. Def Shield Down says, my flight home got canceled. Happy to watch some peaceful beaver gameplay in the hotel. Hey, any hotel viewers in chat right now? Kick your feet up and order some room service. Minecraft mods in 2022. Yeah, that means... Okay. If you could go back in time to, like, 2011... and then show that version of you, the Minecraft mods that exist right now, and the version of Minecraft as it stands right now. They're like entirely new video games. With dozens, if not hundreds of hours in each of the major ones. Unlimited content. Those of you saying I wouldn't care, you wouldn't care because... you would have been like 6, okay? So you would have barely just learned how to speak. That's why you wouldn't care. Does this count if I'm part of Simcopter's VIP lounge? Of course. All VIP loungers are welcome to kick their feet up. Relax and enjoy some beaver colony building. The streamer thinks we can speak. I'd like to think so, yeah. Alright, so the water wheel is only outputting 15 out of 50 horsepower. No, yeah, 15, but the network supply demand is 15 out of 50. This building takes... it's only working at 30% efficiency. That's not good. But at least it's working. This river sucks. And you can actually see the water kind of getting displaced around the water wheel and then flowing out goopy and slow on the other side. New physics. Your water pumps are low efficiency too. 70% productivity is... This one's only 52. But that's productivity. That's downtime. Like, they're having to carry water too far. Now, haulers should help fix that problem, right? And productivity is not the same as efficiency. Two different things. Okay, what's next? We need a stable source of logs. Unlock the forester and build it near a place to plant trees. We only need 60 science and we have 51. I'm glad that it told me to do this or I would have wasted all of my science points on how to build stairs. Okay, we'll get there. We're gonna need additional people researching science. Oh, the kids are growing up. Very nice. That means we're gonna have more workers soon, because we have 0 unemployed right now. They're all busy. Because, Zukundi is our new lumber mill worker. And it's 1 log over 1.3 hours to 1 plank. But we're gonna need more efficiency than that. 24% is bad. It's fluctuating down to like 12. We're just so far downstream. Like, the middle of the river would probably have the best water flow instead of this weird edge. But oh well. And this is like 50 wood to build a single water wheel, so we'll be fine for now. Like, they're coming out. We have our first plank. Good for us. We only need 10 to build the hauling post, so I'm just gonna allow construction of that, because it seems like hauling is the biggest hang-up right now for productivity of these different buildings. But, oh, water tanks are full. We're producing too much water. We could just pause that water pump and free someone up to go do other jobs. So we have a spare 120 water just sitting around. It's pretty good. Because it's 369 plus 15, that's 30, so that's 120. We got a nice stockpile of 120-ish food, and they should be getting started on replanting the crops. Nano Wiener pogging in chat for 17 months. Hi, Nano Wiener. Thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. We just hit 60 science, and now we can plant trees and bushes of our choosing. That takes 7 planks too. So we're making planks very slowly. Because I could just save the planks and put them into the forester, which is probably best. And I think I'm just gonna put this bad boy right down here smack in the middle, because there is a staircase already built that goes up to here. Therefore, I think this is a solid spot. We're gonna need a path that goes all the way out. The path is probably gonna block trees and such. And just save some of the space for the water wheel buildings. So we're probably gonna like... that's dumb though. Hold on. I guess just face it that way. And then we're probably gonna need to move the tree chopper or lumberjack flags up so they're a little closer. No goods in stock, so I'm just gonna delete you. No goods in stock, delete you. And we're just gonna redo this real quick. So we're just gonna take up a minor amount of space. But I want to be able to reach these in the back a little faster. This is fine for now. It's still an improvement over where they were. Stumps deleted. They had to be. Okay, it was the only way. Do stumps regrow? Well, that's what we're building. We're building a forester who will manually regrow trees, but trees do naturally regrow over time. Slowly, but we're gonna forcibly plant them. All we need is 7 planks. And we've already got 2. So greater efficiency would be better, but we're not really in a position to build a second water wheel right now. We're only getting 6 horsepower. This is going at 12% efficiency. This is embarrassing. Why is the stream so slow? Physics, I guess. Oh my god, it's at 0. I can build a power wheel, which is operated by a beaver who has to run on the wheel, but 0 is bad. Can you narrow the channel to force more water through a smaller space? Yeah, there's water manipulation and dams and such that we're gonna have to build, but... I think we are gonna need to build this guy. But I'm also trying to figure out where. Because I'm definitely not putting another water wheel here. Did you just get a bad starting river? I think it's just this map. I believe it is just the way the map is. Power connection is blocked. They don't connect to each other? How do you get on this thing? I guess from that side. Could it be due to water depth? The water depth isn't helping, but there's really just no flow. Alright, this bad boy is 40 logs. Yikes. Well, get started. Why do we have 0 logs right now? Oh, because we rebuilt the lumberjack flags. Let me double check the trees. Cut more trees in this area, but are we gonna have to designate a grow zone too? Well, either way, they got places to go get more logs. So we should be fine over there. This one is done, and I don't think we can grow trees over here since it's dead. I like the icon for when the worker has no work. It's just a beaver holding up a tool and screaming, "Ah! I want to work!" Super productive, industrious beavers. Streamer destroys natures. Beavers destroy nature. Building needs power. The building does need power, yes. But yeah, I'm sure higher water level would work here. Easier said than done at the moment. We'll see if we can fix this. Game baited me into getting stuck with a shitty water wheel. That's okay. We'll make do. Because I will be able to redirect the water flow somehow. Maybe raise the level so that it hits more of the wheel itself. Because it's really just tiptoeing around the side. It's being displaced too much by the water wheel. It's not fast enough or strong enough or deep enough current to do what it needs to do. So what we're going to have to do is just wait for the power wheel to get built. Okay, we got 10 logs in the forester. We just need the planks that we can't make. Why not build a power wheel directly connected to the building? Because there already is a connection, A, and B, then I have room for more buildings over here. Because it only leads a connection out one direction, so I'm leaving extra space for other buildings that may need power. Because I can always delete these little dudes. Because they're only one log each. And then turn them around like that. Uh-oh! T-minus 3 days, chat, until the droughts. That's not very long to get planks for a forester, is it? And we only have 44 food in stockpile. It's gonna take 4 days for the carrots to grow. Well, no. We're already 34% grown. And we've gotten all the berries here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's another source of food? There isn't one. There's actually not another berry bush until you get all the way over here. I should have done the second farm. But it's too late now. Chat, do we have enough water? I'm gonna unpause the other pump to make sure we have full water reserves. Okay, that'll just make it faster for them to walk. I hope you like eating wood. It was fun while it lasted. Yeah. It was fun while it lasted. We still only have 21 logs inside the power wheel. We got 2.7 days. I'm hoping that's long enough for the carrots to grow, but it may not be. One last carrot harvest would be huge. If I have to start over, it honestly isn't the worst thing in the world, because now that I understand the basic gameplay loop at the beginning, I feel like I could be more efficient at the beginning of the game after doing the tutorial again. And then we could just skip the tutorial next time and be a little faster. Bet on will we survive? You guys want to do a bet? Because I might live. You have 2 minutes to bet. Go. Gamba? Peep arrive. Bet. Mm-hmm. You guys have almost got it. One more log. There is now a power wheel. We just need a connection to the building that needs power. Let's see what chat is saying. Will colony survive the first drought? We have some cautious bettors. There's only 66 bets on the line right now. You can bet with as little as 10 channel points. I think you can bet for free, actually, with no channel points. Alright, now they're going to sleep. We have no more free bets. There's 4 baby beavers. It might be time to start building some more houses soon. In countries where Gamba on Twitch isn't allowed, you can bet for free. Wait, really? What is there a law that governs channel points? I love that someone is now generating power on the power wheel, and there's nothing. It's not connected to anything. It's still gambling. Well, I'm in Vegas, so anything goes here. You're in. So if you can bet for free in those countries, can you still bet with channel points? But being able to bet for free negates the possible backlash? Confused on that aspect. I'm also happy that this game doesn't force you to connect a road up to every single power shaft that you want to build. Because that would be obnoxious as hell. I'm glad they can go off the path to build stuff. Hey, we have power! Not only do we have power, we have 100% efficiency. Thank you, Power Wheel, a beaver-operated backup source of power. This isn't a backup source of power anymore. This is my main source of power, because this thing ain't doing shit. Too bad. All right, now we make, it says 1.3 hours, but I guess that was at maximum efficiency. So now it should actually be making them in a consistent pace. Chat, we have 1.6 days before drought is incoming. Carrots are 66% grown. They might be ready, and then they might die right afterward. I don't know how this is going to go, but we're going to find out. Meantime, we should actually be able to produce the Forester with 100% lumber mill efficiency, ideally. There's a beaver right now that is carrying planks. 3 of 10 kilograms, so just carrying 1 at a time. Carrying to the Forester, and we only need 1 more. There they are. I like that they walk slower while carrying stuff, too. All right, and we have a Forester. I believe I'm going to need to queue up a place to plant trees then, yes? Our choices are... Oh, God, chat, it's going to take so long that there's no point, right? "12 days to grow blueberry bushes, 9 days for birches, 12 days for pines, 30 days for maple, and 24 days for chestnut." So is there even any reason to plant trees? Birches 9 days but give 1 wood. Pines are 12 days but give 2 wood. That's way better. Maples are 30 days but give 8 wood. That's an investment. Even Etal doesn't believe. I think we just go for pines. Seems like the best value. But do you have to mutually exclusively, like, I guess, here's my question. Do I need to disable or unmark the cutting zone in the area in which we are currently planting? Or can they overlap? Like, will they cut down the saplings? Is what I'm asking, or do they actually wait? Because that would actually be a lot of micromanagement now that I'm thinking about it. They can overlap? Okay, that's cool. Very convenient. Well, I guess I'll just start planting then. This is the forester. Ibwax. They're having a good old time. It's gonna take ages. So we have basically maxed water and water pumps. We have 1.2 days until the drought. And we're gonna need some more houses next. We have 25 logs. So I was gonna go up a level for housing, but then we need stairs to get up there, and we don't have space for stairs. Now, I could just do more houses here. Wait. That works. Yeah, just could do houses centrally located, and then they go out to their jobs, I guess. We don't need that many to go at the same time, though. No food stock? Then once more beds and chat, we have no food. I was just following the tutorial. They told me to make 70. The tutorial told me that this was gonna be enough carrots. I just made as many as the tutorial said. You have 16 food, do I? No, I have 0 food. According to this, this is nothing. We've already got all the berry bushes. Carrots will be done. It's 80% grown. And the drought's in 1 day. How? I knew this was gonna happen, because it happened chat, they're already hungry. Oh no, they're already exclamation hungry. Hungry, the beaver will die if hungry. Pink doubters say easy points right now. I believe one time and this is what I get. Yeah, I mean, I would have doubted for sure. I just didn't want to influence the vote. You can now plant trees. Choose to plant trees and bushes, tools, and plant some pines. They need to be watered. Remember to mark them for cutting. Your settlement is now self-sufficient as long as water keeps flowing. Consider building a dam or placing more water tanks to help your beavers survive the droughts. The tutorial showed you the basics, but there is so much more you can discover on your own. Good luck! Tutorial gone. Bye-bye. Good luck. I'm going to make double the amount of farms that I made this time in the next one. Chat doesn't remember the last Timberborn. That's true. I remember the last Timberborn. This is exactly what happened the first time. But I can't prepare for it without actually experiencing it again. So, like, this had to happen, and it was inevitable. But that's okay, because now I have a general idea of the size of some of the buildings, and I can actually plan a better colony. Everyone knew this was going to happen. Not even 2 hours wasted, so we're good. I don't know if I want to play this map again, though. But I almost feel like if you play a different map, then you're gonna have the same issues. But I can just do without the tutorial next time. Because this map's cool, but also it's difficult in different ways. My favorite part of this game is getting stairs and stacking all the buildings. I think that's cool, too. Chat, they're 98% grown. Hang on, watch this. We have 0.2 days. Fun fact, the crops are 100% grown. In some places, we're gonna have to go, wait, can you do 24 hours for just one building? Because that would be fantastic. I don't think you can. Like, what do you call it? Frostpunk style. So we're gonna make him work 24 hours. Because the carrots are coming in hot. They can get sleep later. 1 day of work. Behold, there was food and now it's been eaten. Because each of these only produces 3 carrots. And they're stacking them in here and then somebody comes in and eats them. Definitely not gonna survive. Look at the mad rush! To get food. They're not dead yet. Nope. Wait! One died of hunger. Subumraz died of hunger. And the drought is happening. For all we gotta do is survive 1.9 days. The water is drying up. I love that effect. So you might be saying, well, that's cool. It takes a long time for the water to actually drain. So you might actually survive if it takes half a day to even get to you. Oh yeah, but what about waiting for the water to come back? It'll take just as long. And that's why dams exist. Okay, on the upside, we have prepared a number of planks. Certainly enough for a hauling post. We don't need to do 24-hour work cycle anymore. We'll give them some extra sleep tonight. Because I'm sure they're going to be tired. How do you tell what time of day it is? Is this the clock? What is it? Yeah, this is the clock, I guess. We still don't have that much food. Where's the water right now? It's coming, Chad. It's coming. Monka. Still possible to survive copium. Once this level starts draining, we're in trouble. And any second now. Look at you can see the drought weather. It's starting to look a little hazy. Alright, they're very tired. I don't know if they pass out with no sleep. Oh, God. Those carrots are just gonna die, aren't they? Wake up, farmers! Wow! Was it instant? Okay, it's drying out and will die in 2 days. Okay, it'll die in 2 days. 2 days. I thought it was instantly dead. Wow, we barely beat the buzzer on getting carrots out here. Blue believers are starting to get a little hope in their eyes. Because we only have to the drought's only gonna last 1 more day. No, no. We have plenty of water stockpiled, I think. 101 water. Because the pumps still have water in them, too. We have technical surplus of food at the moment. But also, chat, it's I just happened to look over and it's been exactly 3 hours. So I'm gonna take a quick Gamer Death break because Gamer Deathbot is in the chat as we speak. Very, very thirsty. Reason to spread the water tanks out a little bit. That's what I would probably do different, is spread them out. Not put them all in the same area. And then find out, okay, technically to survive the drought, on a technicality, because I know it's only 0.7 days and they haven't died. I think on a technicality, Blue Believers win once water is touching this area again. and the pumps are working and the farm can be replanted. But that being said, we still may not have enough food to actually survive long term unless I get another farmhouse in. This is like a small dumb space, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And then I think just double down on carrots until we figure out how to process potatoes and wheat and stuff. That's just not very... There's just not very much space. We could do the other side of it, too. Is this side green, typically? How much of this gets green? I don't know, but I'll try something like that. And we'll work on it. Alright, I'll be right back. I think believers are gonna win, technically, but I don't know if we're gonna survive long term just because we don't really have that much food. Too many mouths to feed. Also gonna make a save. Just in case this Alt-Tab breaks the game. Because... should I leave the game unpaused? On one-time speed, maybe? Alright, I'll leave the game unpaused on one-time speed. Because there's nothing I can do, really, except build the things that can be built. Like the farm. There's 0 unemployed anyway. Alright, I'll BRB. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you're having a nice Friday afternoon. I'm gonna go get some water, take dog outside, give him some treats, and I'll be back shortly. Thanks, Zargos Bread, for the Chuck Wood sub for 16 months. Hey, Zargos. And Straw King. 1 dead beaver. 1. Just 1. On my watch. Thanks for the 10-month prime. Hello, chat. How we doing? Okay. We're back. Thanks for waiting. We have video. We have audio. And, most importantly, we're about to have water creeping on down the channel. The drought is technically over, but we have 67 food and 55 water left in the stockpile, anxiously awaiting the return of our beloved sustenance, the sweet nectar of the Helix Hill gods. It's gonna take a little while to get there, but at 2x speed it is flowing. And as it flows, life spreads with it in an increasingly large cylinder. So it takes a long time to get here. We're down to only 23 water, and only 29 food. I don't like this at all. I'm not sure if there's anything I can do except, like I honestly don't even think that there's an easy way to get to the berries over there. Because we'd have to either build a bridge, which we don't have the technology for. So I think that would just be a platform. We do have enough, well, I need stairs too. Because it's in a little, oh, there is stairs here. But there's no stairs up here. I don't think. Because even if the water comes back in, we're not going to have a food source. Some of the carrots actually dried out and died. Oh, that's bad. It took 2 days to happen, but it happened. Doubter comeback right at the end? Like, it's still got a whole... The longest loop is still left to go before the water can go, and then it has to fill in here before it finally flows back down this way. Whew. Any food ideas from the chat? Because Because I don't see any of the berries. I don't think these berries are accessible to us yet. We have to have both platform and stair tech. Just make burgers. Burger. Burger. That does sound good. So yeah, I think on this map what you really want is a better stockpile of food earlier, because let's just fast forward and see what happens, because I don't think I can do anything. Let's go 3x. Oh damn, it's still all the way over here. They're gonna start eating each other. Well, I don't know how to... We need some mod judges to determine whether blue believers or pink doubters are gonna win this here. Because technically speaking, we have 0 food and 0 water. And the water is going to get back to us before we technically die. But does that constitute, if you can't live after the drought, does that mean that we survived the drought? What's the judge's ruling on this? Because everybody's hungry, everybody's thirsty. The water just got back. We're not gonna have enough food to live, because the carrots will take 4 days to grow, so we're out of food. And I'm gonna restart the game shortly. I need like a mod tribunal. But the mods bet! Oh no, the mods are on pink doubters. Oh, they're in on the take. How fast will the berries grow, though? 4 days. Well, oh, the berries. Some of them are like 80% grown. Because right now all I need to do is fast forward time. We don't have enough unemployed beavers to even do a second farm right now. So they're not gonna thirst to death, like that's certain. Oh, the same 2 farmers come over here and work. That's kind of convenient. Oh my god. We're gonna have to... You feed yourself first, I think. People are actually literally starving right now. I'm watching this menu down here. It'll tell me when someone dies. Because I think... I'm gonna say that, like, deaths... I'm gonna say that if, the berries grow back... Oh my god, look how many hungry people there are. Is there any way one berry thing can support this entire colony? No. But also... Nobody's died yet. I'm just waiting. Hold on. Just hold. But there's no more berries now. There's one. How many people are currently starving in the town? A pretty good amount still. Oh, we got died of hunger. I'm gonna say pink doubters win if we get like a swath of deaths here. Another hunger death, because I'm gonna reset. 2 dead. Some of them may die in their sleep tonight. Colony clearly survived. Does it survive, though, if I restart the game from scratch as a direct result of the drought? Because we're in a vicious cycle of no food for 4 straight days? Because literally, the berries would have kept growing had the drought not existed. We wouldn't have lost carrot crops to the drought. This is the direct cause of people dying right now. All right, no one's gonna be happy. Just take your channel points back. There you go. Bet canceled. Nobody loses, nobody wins. How about that? Now no one gets to be happy. I didn't even bet, but I'm upset. I think bet qualification's too unclear. We got 3 dead of hunger. I kind of just want to restart anyway. Because it's only going to get harder. So I'd rather just rip the band-aid off now and build a colony I'm proud of. Okay, let's do terraces, lakes, or thousand islands. Canyon is tiny. I just want to see what it is. I want to look at it. It's maybe too small, but I'm just curious. Now you need another name. I know. Etal made an oopsie. Made an oopsie. Let me see. Okay, much smaller map. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Big canyon, though. Cool looking, though. Chad, do you like the larger maps or the medium-sized maps better? Chad says big? Okay. Chad likes the big maps. Fair enough. Actually, I can just reload the old ones. I don't remember what's what here, though. Which map? Which map is Amsterdam? We'll have to figure it out. Because one of them was Beverly Hills. Amsterdam was either lakes or Thousand Islands, I think. This is Thousand Islands. Thousand Islands could be cool. Look at that jumbo waterfall up there. Let's try this one. This was the first one that I wanted to do anyway. It's a cool map. We just got our little starter island, then we have to work our way off of it. Feels like a Minecraft challenge map in that way. And you look, they even have a berry island over here to get in. All right, we're gonna cancel. No tutorial this time. I'm just gonna go on my own. So, if you joined late and wanted to see a colony from the beginning, wowee, do I have a bit of good news for you. Amsterdam. Amsterdam. Okay, step 1. Maybe he needs the tutorial after all. I don't need it. We're gonna designate a couple places to cut down some trees. Lumberjack flag, first and foremost. There is a staircase built into the side here, too. So that's really nice. I'm gonna start this one very close to, like, sort of the town center, quote-unquote. Because the paths are free to make anyway, and so is that. So, don't take this as law. We're gonna start with just 2 of those. Probably right next to each other. I got here just in time. Yes, this is our first call. I've been choosing a map for the last 3 straight hours, of course. Now, while that's also happening, we should go ahead and start berry gathering right out of the gates. And again, I can move these around as necessary later to prettify the base and the colony. Stream just started at regular time. More or less. I know we're gonna need a log pile, but not yet. Hall post, no. Housing, yes. Okay, so I actually do need to start thinking about how the pathing is gonna go here. Because we need a bigger farm this time, yes? We need more farm. I think everyone can agree on that. But all this is green. What I need to know is think about the future. If the water flows down here, hypothetically we're gonna dam it. And if we did dam it, the easiest place to dam, it's difficult because it splits in 2 different directions, right? Because it comes down here and it goes left and right. So if we dam this, then it's just gonna flow around. So we're gonna have to lock it in. So, that's the plan. I want to contain it probably like here and then across this way and kind of keep this as a reservoir that we can use. And if that's the case, the farm should really not go on this side. It should go like on this side, like towards where the green is going to be. So based on that information, housing over here and other buildings. And we'll try and make that work. And yes, I'm still going to do function over form, so hang on. Give me a sec. He's still in the base builder. I don't know what buildings I want here, but I know I want them. What if we did 2, 1, 2, either? I think we could do 3 this time. Okay, and then on this side, delete, delete, and then do this. Boop. And then we can have another extension going up here, and stairs, or we can go across is not going to be a thing. But we could put something on this side. All right, this is going to be farm for sure. Don't worry, chat. I got a lot of stuff to do. The game's paused. It's okay. We did a practice run. Now we're doing the real one. Just give me a minute. This is not enough space for a farm to feed everybody. Because if we dam this, maybe we don't dam this. Maybe we dam it like, because we want the berry bushes to keep growing. If we dam here, it's gonna have to go like 1. That's a huge dam too. It's not really viable early in the game. We need. There's not really much water control that we can exert. Because what we really want to do is probably I see what to do. Do you see this, like, deeper section of water? The water's gonna stay there, I think, in a pool, even once the drought comes, because there's no way for it to escape. So my question is, based on that knowledge, if we can just go here early, see, they want you, ooh, do you see this? Barriers, and you can make a little lake, and then that's gonna keep even more water in. And then this whole area should be green for a while. It's gonna take a lot more time. Okay, that's what we should do. We should just get a bridge over there. All right, this is fine for now then. So let's give them some trees. We need to cut. And then also up here. Okay, that'll get us started. Now we can unpause again. Start thinking about building stuff. So I want to build houses first. Place for them to sleep and make more babies. This is actually a decent spot for beginning houses. Also a good spot for a nice little central stockpile. So let's just save that for the stockpile. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Now the thinking. One, 2, 3, and there's an extra space. I don't like that because I want them to be close. I'm just experimenting. So option 1 is here. And we just tuck them in. Because we're going to need multiple housing areas anyways. But I'm worried that's not centralized enough because all the jobs are going to be down here, basically. Time to start over. New map time. I got to reset. This looks like an interesting game. How long has he been building this base map? I just restarted after the break. So this one's barely, not even 1 day. And I'm trying to actually plan this one out for my cute little beavers so they can have a nice home. They're gonna die of thirst. It's the first day. I haven't even I'm barely on pause. Everybody relax, okay? Take it down a couple notches, all right? You guys are in full panic mode. Ugh. Drought soon, hurry! Okay, alright, because I'm trying to think I need stairs. They're dying! I know. I know, hold on. What if I do 1, 2, and then mirror? Okay, he's got it. I got it. I know exactly what I'm doing now. Boom, 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 boom. We're not gonna do those yet. I'm just thinking ahead of where they're gonna go. Okay, and then we're gonna have a road in between. Like so. We could even have stairs that leads up there. Ooh. Maybe no road and just stairs. That's good. All right, now, pumping water. Pumping water is important, not just for their own thirst, but also thinking about where the water pump should go. Because, again, the water is going to dry up, which is bad. And I got to think about where we're going to dam the water in so it doesn't all get drained. But this is cheeky, actually. The water is going to sneak through there if you don't dam that, too. That is really cheeky. This is a really difficult map for dams. And my little brain. So I think we just need a default water pump just to get us going for now. I have no clue where water wheels and such should go. Okay, we're gonna have 2 water pumps queued up. That'll be plenty future-proof. We'll start with this one. Have a little path going out to it. And then we're gonna wanna store water. But let's get the water pump going first. Let's unpause. We got some houses planned for the future. Got a couple water pump spaces. We're gonna need a good place for a water wheel, if one exists. The flow of the current here seems exceedingly slow. So I might just skip the water wheel entirely and just go with a little hamster wheel. This is called, Hamsterdam. Right? Amsterdam? So I guess that makes sense. Put them in the hamster wheel. Because, yeah, the flow of water is not even moving. It's really coming from up here. And it's flowing off in 2 different directions. It seems very lazy. Like, with the water wheel, I guess the water wheel would move here, but we're gonna have to, like, create current somehow. I don't even know. It's a little beyond my knowledge. But either way, we've begun gathering logs. We've begun gathering some basic food. We start with a surplus of food, too. They bring it into the district center. They got 130 berries in there for now. But anyway, hello, people who just arrived, sometimes known as people arrivers. As soon as we get the water pump built, I'm gonna go from there. Like, housing is important, but clearly the farm more so. So there's one water pump. Beaver will report for duty and begin retrieving water. Keep us and our thirst under control. And then we're gonna start the farmhouses. There should be enough space for 2 farmhouses. Should be. But we're gonna pause one. Okay, we're gonna allow the construction of at least 1 lodge in conjunction with the farmhouse. And we might even consider a 3rd gathering hut. But we'll see how it goes. I'd leave for a few hours. Did you restart? I did, yeah. Death spiral after a drought would have taken 4 days for the food to come in again. That is what happened, yeah. So this time we're gonna go faster than the tutorial and get the buildings that I know that we need ahead of time. Because at the moment we don't really need any stockpile for the logs, because we're just gonna take them direct. So we don't need to waste time with that. We will need a warehouse, but I'm gonna focus on getting the basics first. Because I vaguely know what to do. We're gonna need water tanks. That is fair. And this time I'm actually going to spread the water tanks out. This is such a good place for water tanks, but also it's a cool place for a staircase. What's better? Staircase or water tank here? I'm going to say water tank, and we could do staircases along the side. Oops. Not the right place. Like a staircase here would be fine. Alright. But yeah, regardless, they need at least 1 water tank, and we're going to want to build more. Water's better function, staircase will look better. Yeah, kind of. I also don't hate the idea of 1 water tank just by the water pumps. If for no other purpose than to have somewhere really close for the people to walk the water before we get haulers dedicated. Slightly more efficient. What if we did this? looks dumb. So the tutorial recommended 3 water tanks, which I think is just about right for the drought. A 4th one would be even better. And I was thinking about something like this. And just kind of cordoning off. The only downside is the farm would look better if it was slightly different. I forgot how cozy this game is. Oh, also we need to save at least 1 space there. It is a very cozy game, yes. I'm thinking the 2nd farmhouse is not necessary. But if that's the case, I'm just gonna waste 2 logs. Sorry, I'm gonna move this. You can build cute decorative fences around your farms, but I'm just gonna have to say, screw that. We just need room for crops. I just need room for crops right now. See, we don't know how to cook potatoes. And I don't think you can just eat raw wheat. Can you? Because it's 10 days for 3 or 4 days for 3. You gotta prepare the wheat, prepare the potato, and the sunflowers also. So I think I'm just gonna continue to do carrots. I wish it gave you a grid count of how many spaces this was, instead of having to count manually. How about that? Chat, does anyone know how much that is? Is enough? Good. Can we bet yet? You want to bet again? The last one really didn't go so well. Alright, you got 5 minutes to place your bets, then. I changed the wording this time. Will we survive first drought without restart? Without restarting game. It's different. Operative word, restarting. But yeah, my goal this time is going to be to just bridge across and get the berries pretty fast. We really don't have that many logs. A 3rd lumberjack flag would actually be very nice. But to get there, you have to, like, clear this. How do you, do, like, a destroy? Mark resources for demolition. Sorry, little baby trees. Why are they so thirsty? Why are they so thirsty? We have a water pump, right? 1 water pump should be more than enough for 11 beavers. Okay, yeah, no, they hauled some. They hauled some. They're good. We only have 1 house. Now working on a farmhouse. We only got 3 logs. They haven't demolished these resources yet. Working on it. Okay. I'm working on things. I'm not nervous, chat. Okay? I'm not nervous. Don't worry about it. Because guess what? They're going to go to work, and they're going to instantly start building the farmhouse. We're going to have a farmhouse. We're going to start growing carrots. Everything's going to go swimmingly. You guys got like 2.5 more minutes to put votes down. Chat, I have a question. They're still making Orcs Must Die video games? They're on Orcs Must Die 3 now, right? That has been one of the oldest content creation YouTube, like, spots or ideas. It's been around since I started making videos. 3 isn't bad. Orcs Must Die 3 is fun. Apparently a lot of orcs need to die. So it would seem, yeah. The third one, is it, okay, so is it an early access or what? I know you guys aren't doing anything, so hurry up and get rid of these trees so we can path up here. Thank you. Alright, so a third tree cutter, lumberjack, can get to work up there. Hopefully harvesting these dead ones. I see no reason not to just mark the rest of these for demolition. We're gonna need all those resources because they've already basically finished with the ones down here. Hey! A farmhouse! All right, believers, it's time to plant corn. I mean, carrots. Whatever we're doing right now, I'm sure it'll be good. Is this enough farmland? I don't know. But like, with a little bit of help, we've actually got Texas. If we change... Looking for other states. This is kind of United States. California's a little small. Florida down here. New York up here. What he's losing. What are the question marks for? It's the U.S. if it was shaped differently. True. Okay, anyway, I think more houses now. How'd the bet go, by the way? The same number of people voted yes as no, but the number of channel points is overwhelmingly in favor of Blue Believers. Pink Doubters, if successful, stand to win 3.33, repeating, of course, to 1. Which is very impressive. That's a huge payday. A scary payday, even. Okay, that is 15 logs. Okay, so we're gonna build this house, then this water tank. Oh, we can just do construction priorities. Oh, that's nice. So I don't even need to worry about that. Construction priority is an amazing feature. So you can queue a whole bunch of stuff up and actually determine the order in which it occurs. That is fantastic. All right, we're starting to run low on food. We did get the carrots planted, but it's gonna take 4 days. In that amount of time, do I expect that we'll have enough food? Or should we be concerned with a second gatherer right now? I don't know. We're definitely going to want more farm. That much I know. But let's check out some other things first, because we want science, but again, housing comes first. So we got 2 houses, get some comfort up, gives them some bonuses. Sleep and shelter needs. When shelter is satisfied, their life expectancy and walking speed goes up. We don't want them to die. Low on food, but a bunch of berries still in the bushes? Yes, the rate at which they gather. So you could put another gathering post, then they would gather more berries, but then the berries do take time to regrow. So, like, 1.5 collectors for this much real estate. Like, 2 would be too much. They'd drain all the berries and then sit around doing nothing while the berries regrow slowly. I doubt it because I think this map's water. It is mostly water. That is true. We're gonna need power, but not yet. We're gonna need a lumber mill. No, not a lumber mill. Lumber storage. A log pile. I think this is a really good spot for a log pile. Because they'll harvest up here. Here's the trick. This big dead zone in the middle is actually pretty obnoxious because foresters are going to have a hard time replanting anything, but it's good space for us to build in. So probably have to do foresting in the corners and then major infrastructure here. Hello, flying potatoes. And welcome other people arrivers. Because we're sitting on 17 wood right now. It's a good amount. So we'll start with the houses. Getting the 3rd one going up now. We also have another water tank, so we're starting to get a little stockpile from the water pump that we've got. And then we'll get the 3rd one built too. It's almost done. It only needs 6 more logs. And then once all that's done, I want to get another farm. If you pick them, they'll regrow sooner. Yes, but if you pick them all, you'll just be on one of 2 cycles. Where either way, you'll be waiting the same amount of time once the cycle catches up with itself. But Jimmy Shoes? We actually have a few subs that I missed. Hello, subs I missed. Swoosh with the beaver sub for a 23rd month. What's up, Swoosh? Bag of Chips also priming with the heart in chat for a 9th month. Hey, Bag of Chips. Zerays pumping it. Hi, Zerays. Welcome to stream. A Nubby Death was stolen. Thank you for your Bezos bucks for a 17th month. Core Healer says Thirsty Beavers Monka S. It's a different show than I remember on Nickelodeon. And Jimmy Shoes says don't stop believing. Blue Believers, I hope you win this time. I hope somebody wins, shall we say. Doesn't really matter who, just somebody. And almost 4 houses complete. They're also building the log pile over here. Okay, now we have somewhere for the excess logs to go. Gonna get that 2nd water tank over here. And then I want like a regular stockpile, I think. It's not the most important thing right now. I would say science and getting that going is probably the most important. Maybe here? But facing in. Yeah, let's do science right next to the Capitol building. Because I'm thinking science building here, right? And then small warehouse like here. That'll look good.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Error.
I see. Hello? Normal stream time subs. Soger also with the woe in chat, and then that's a 12th month. Happy 1 year, Soger. And then Sewer Rat dumping 11 gift subs. Or 12, actually. Just a little staggered. 1 multiplied into 11. Somehow. But welcome, new subs if you got one. 2 first-timers, Mr. Corfa, Saraki, and then everybody else returning for a second or more month. Double 13-monthers, Jamosaurus Rex and Seamus Gestalt. Hey. And thanks, Surat, for the kind support. Appreciate the $60 gift sub dump. Welcome to Hamsterdam. At least I think that's what we named the settlement. I don't remember now, but I'm just going to call it Hamsterdam. Beautiful. I have high hopes for this one. No sign of drought yet. Maybe I will build a second gatherer. Just give in. That's gonna be food. Something like that. Okay, well, they got plenty of work to do. They're kind of just standing around most of the time. And we should have 1 free bet. So the first 4 houses have been built. And I'll hold off on the next lodge until these kind of fairly important buildings get completed, like the science building. Maybe I could have set the bet for longer than 5 minutes. Too late now. Okay. We have an inventor. And we do not have enough workers to also work the gatherer flag. And it's probably because we have too many lumberjacks now. If that's possible. Let's try and make it just 2. And then I'd say move... Oh, there's logs in this one. I hope there weren't logs in the other one, because they're dead now. But yeah, I was going to say we could just... build the lumberjack flags. And then ideally, haulers would do the rest. In a best case scenario. There's 19 in this one, too. There we go. Okay, so once those 2 get put together, we're gonna pause this one until they've used all the lumber out of it. Okay, that one's done. No goods in stock. Bye-bye. Put that one on hold, and then the lumberjacks will just move up. Where they're closer to the trees, because we got the log pile here as a stopgap in between. They can haul to. And indeed they are. It's exactly what they're doing. 55% of the first carrot harvest. So now that everything has been done, like, do we really need the warehouse yet? We will probably when the carrot harvest comes in. That's fair. All right, we'll start. It's only 15 logs. Not that bad. But I'm going to simultaneously get a second farm going, because I don't trust the game. I don't believe. I mean, I do believe, but I don't believe it's enough. How's this going to go? The farmers can help each other, which is nice. Maybe one over. No, this is fine. But I like that that one's in the middle. We'll do that. And then we're going to grow some more carrots. What if our carrot farms touched? I'm leaving this open for a potential path. Flushed emoji. That's the correct choice. Well, what's nice is that the other farmers can actually plant the carrot fields over here in lieu of the other two farmers. They can work together. So that's actually really cool. I appreciate that about the game. But yeah, the double gatherer will try to make up some of the food deficit in the meantime. We do have our first warehouse. So extra berries are going there. That may have been one of the things that was preventing us from gathering more. So we're going to need some dedicated haulers. But then we're going to need to work on power after this. Our burgeoning town. I actually like this place a lot, so I hope we win. Like, I hope we do well, because I enjoy the way this one is coming together right now. We'll definitely want a fourth water pump. And this time I'm trying to spread the water out so thirsty beavers can go different places and still get their fix. But also, I want it to be close enough that it's not a big problem for the actual pumps. That seems good. Alright, they got plenty of work. They're on a 17-hour-a-day work schedule, too. I feel better about this one. Chat, what games are you playing this weekend? And also, what's the next game release I should be looking forward to? I should look at the April release dates again. Let me search. Chat's playing Crusader Kings, Kenshi RimWorld, Surviving Mars. No, you're not. Are you? Minesweeper, sick. Satisfactory, Songs of Six, Weird West, Call of Pripyat, also known as Stalker. Flight Sim, MLB The Show 22. Ooh. I want MLB The Show 22, but I don't know if I want it on Switch. What I really want is an Xbox One Series X. I think I get the names confused. Is that the right one? Because they put the show on Game Pass. I just want a Game Pass machine. I want a Series X, hook it up to my TV, and let it just play all the games that I have on Game Pass. There's so many that I could do. Surviving Mars is great fun now with the newish DLC. Bit buggy, though. I haven't played that in so long. I wouldn't hate trying it again, because I remember that was the last YouTube video series that I did, was Surviving Mars. Skipped mine. That's because yours sucked. What was it? It was Elden Ring LOL. Based on what I've seen on Twitch and YouTube, you should have already beaten Elden Ring weeks ago. Just like the streamers that Marathon did for 14-hour streams. Surviving Mars literally made him quit YouTube. YouTube made me quit YouTube. Okay, April 2022. Besides the Lego Star Wars, which I hope is fun. Advance Wars 1+2 was supposed to come out today if it didn't get delayed. Did that get delayed? Was anybody... I haven't seen one person in chat mention it. Surviving Mars is a lot better than when it released. 18 is a long time ago. Super Auto Pets update coming soon. We might play Super Auto Pets again. Then you got... What else is there? Planet Zoo DLC. That Eurogun game. Star Wars The Force Unleashed on Switch. That's kind of funny. I can't believe they're still re-releasing that game. MLB The Show comes out on Switch. That's what I was going to say. I got sidetracked with Streamer Brain. I don't know if I should just wait and get MLB The Show on PS... Like, get it on PS5. Because I really enjoy the whole series. Do I wait and get, like, a Series X and then play it on Game Pass? Or do I get it on Switch so I can take my Switch with me and be a loser MLB The Show, welcome to the show game mode player on the go? It's the Wii ported to Switch of Force Unleashed? Oh, that makes more sense. Have I ever played 80 Days? I think I streamed it, yeah. Kirby was extremely good. I do want to play Kirby. Dune 4X? I thought it was the Dune... I thought it was an RTS. And also it says Spring 2022. I don't know what's accurate anymore. Alright, how's the... We have a second, farmhouse. But we don't have enough places for people to live. Okay, so good stuff has happened in the meantime. I'm gonna build the other houses here. Make that the priority, make this the second priority, and make this the last priority so they build them in the correct order, because we have 25 logs. That'll get 2 houses just out of the gate. But I don't want to build all of them, because it's going to be too many mouths to feed, so we'll pause 2. 2's enough. It's a RTX, 4X, MMORPG, ARPG. Whoa. That's a lot of buzzwords. I was worried that I wasn't paying close enough attention, but no, they're still good. This one can go away now. Bye-bye. Let's make sure we've designated plenty of trees. Cut them all down. Leave no tree standing. Has a battle pass? Open world? Did you watch Dune? No. I didn't, but I have carrots, which is good. We have 72 food, so those carrots are going to be very helpful. Getting ahead of the drought with another carrot stock. Blue believers, I want you to be the winners, okay? You have to survive. Can't build any of this. I can build a rooftop terrace and a campfire. Relax and socialize in the evening. This was the entire purpose of these spots. Aww, look how cute it is gonna be. What can go here? Why would you build 2 of them? Because they can only seat 5 people each. And when the colony gets double-decker apartments, I don't think we want to fight over the single treadmill in your apartment complex's quote-unquote bonus feature, like, perk of living here, home gym. You know what I'm saying? Wow, we've got a pool and 1 hot tub. And 300 residents live in this apartment complex. Go camp outside the hot tub until you get to be the one that sits in it finally. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna build 2. We also need haulers and such, but this is fine. I think it's going at a good rate. The stockpile is helping us out. Getting the extra berries out of there. Still in a wood surplus. The farm has 4 farmers helping, so that's going to go pretty quick, I think. More is better. 4 is better as well. So the farm building itself can hold 50 carrots. The warehouse can hold 200 of combined items, so it's not 200 per item, it's 200 total. So we're gonna need multiple warehouses, in large warehouses. It's gonna take a while. But yeah, right now the problem is basically just hauling wood. Because they gotta bring it... They gotta bring it to where it goes. I like this camera angle, it's very cozy. So we got 1 new house. 4 free beds, perfect. So that's gonna let us kind of fill in some larger shoes now. Have some babies, because we don't have a single baby right now. No beaver babies. So give them some room to expand. Why do the beavers speak like minions? The better question is, why do you understand what they're saying? Are you a hardcore minion fan? You wouldn't know to ask why they sound like minions unless you recognized what minions sound like immediately. You probably know the language. You should see my Facebook page. Splat, I hope I never see anyone's Facebook page. Ever again. No offense, but I take it that your profile image has a minion in it. Well, such as, okay, some of these are bad. Why is this real, internet? Hold on. I apologize for what I'm about to put on screen. Minion memes on my stream. Look what you've done. You've corrupted me. My profile image is a beaver with a minigun. That's better. But now look what you've done. That is a minion-themed wedding with a minion cake, minion mascots at the wedding, yellow minion-themed bridal gowns for the bridesmaids. You've taken things way too far. Oh my god. That's a terrible cake. Anyway. Splat, what have you been playing lately? Nightbot? Mod check? Kaibo help? Egg. The egg works. Nightmare Reaper yesterday. Oh yeah, that's the retro shooter. I also played a retro-ish shooter. I did Blood West, finally. Took a while. Thank you, Kaibo. Did I spell shout out wrong or something? I might have done something wrong. Anyways. Her Nightmare Reaper was fun. There's been a lot, like a kind of a deluge of retro style first person shooters lately. There's another one that I saw that looked cool that just came out. It's called, forgive me, Father, the Cthulhu one, the Lovecraftian. That one looks cool too. There's been a number of them. The kind of like Doom 3D style shooters. And apparently they're all pretty decent, so that's good. Chat, what did the beavers do yesterday? This water tank has been queued up for what feels like ages, but I think they're just doing everything else first. Boomer shooters, that's a better word. But yeah, I've just been in a... I got the shooter out of my system yesterday by finishing the available content in Blood West. Which was good, but needed a few more enemies. I think a little bit more enemy variety would be good. And maybe a few more, like, weapons to loot in the overworld. But overall was great for $15 experience. Especially once the remaining 2/3 of the game is added. But I've just been in a real, like, colony simulator recently, too. Like a city builder. And Timberborn is one of the really, really good ones that's still being updated. So if you've been looking for a new one, chat, this is a good choice. There's no raids or action, but the water physic gimmick is, like, really quite cool. Especially now that water flow actually dictates the efficiency, I guess, of water wheels and other things that require water. So you can actually see visually how there's kind of a swirling acceleration of water through the narrow gaps, right? Because it's a lot of water being pushed through a narrow opening, so you're getting more speed here. So it'd actually be great. Like, this is the best water wheel spot that we could probably get right now. But we can create dams and move the water around ourselves, too, in order to kind of imitate that effect by changing the way it flows. So that, I'm also playing on the experimental branch. Some of it is vanilla now, and some of it's experimental. There's a lot of new buildings since we last played in September. The trick is, I just have to live long enough to see them. How about that? Okay, so we got 4 distinct water tanks. 2 crop fields to try to survive the first drought. We also have enough space for 7 new beavers. And additionally, with the new updates, we got a sweet little overview of all the buildings that we've got so far, so we can check the lodges and how much space there is at a glance in each one. All the buildings change what their priorities are that they're building or planting in some cases. Our storage facilities and how much room each of them has, and you can just look at all this per page, which is so good. So that later, when you have a bunch of different districts, right, it's like, oh, my warehouse is full. Where is my warehouse? And then you can, like, click on it, it selects it, goes to it, opens its menu, and you can be like, oh, I need to make another one there. We can also see the joy buildings and how useful they're being, their popularity. So, like, if you put them in the right place, we obviously haven't built one yet. And it appears to pause the game while you're looking at that. I'm not sure if you can unpause it, but still super convenient. Really like all the new UI changes. I think those were things that I was complaining about not having access to last time I played. Now I just gotta grow enough carrots to live. And we're gonna try Captains of Industry? You mean Titans of Industry? Or is there a Captains of Industry? Which one? How many? I guess there is a Captains of Industry. I think I saw Avic playing that, actually. That doesn't actually come out until Q2 2022 without a dev key. So, unless it's on Epic. But the first link that came up was Steam. I just wanted you to know that minions are in my search history now. The government knows. But I'll probably try it out when it actually releases, yeah. Titans of Industry, I think, is in development too. That's in early access. So there's a lot of decent ones that are in the pipes right now. And there's another one that what was the one that everyone was so excited about that was Frostpunk-esque, that did a demo during the Steam demo-a-thon that we just did? I can't remember. Hopefully those are enough clues to figure it out. Are we building anything actively right now? I don't think so. All of the water tanks are a little bit low, but not like super low. We have no unemployed, so no one else. Ixion. Yeah, I think it was Ixion. And that is supposed to come out just this year, in some form or fashion. That's a little nebulous, but eventually. Okay, the next thing on our to-do list is probably, we just hit 60 science, so according to the tutorial, we should be getting a forester now. But we need planks to build it, so electricity would be next on the to-do. And I learned my lesson about the water wheel last time, because this water is moving way too slow. So we're gonna need a power wheel. The problem with the power wheel is A, it's expensive, so it's gonna take a long time to build. And B, it needs a person to work it as a permanent job, which is unfortunate. And C, I don't know if you noticed, but there's really nowhere for us to build the things we need to build. Like, we almost need like an industrial section. I'm thinking about, like, intentionally leaving this area deforested so that either A, we could build another farm there, because this food is not going to support a growing colony by itself. B, I think I'm just going to utilize the space that we just made up here. So this is probably better. I'm trying to figure out the best way to combine these, because they have to be entered from this side. So is the ideal... like one space apart? Like how... can you put them next to each other? Not easily. Maybe best case scenario is like this, and then a T intersection. Because it doesn't seem like they can easily be shoved completely together, and still, because you block the power access point. Amsterdam, one of the world's greatest centers of industry and commerce. That's me. Because this might be doable. And then we'll just pause one. Then they can enter like there. Okay. So this is going to generate 50 horsepower. 50 HP. But it takes a staggering 40 logs to build. And then the little power shaft is 3. So it's not that much. Okay. The whole point of this is certain buildings need electricity. In this case, the lumber mill. The lumber mill itself requires 50 horsepower. So one lumber mill is only going to be sustained what I'm thinking about doing is just putting 2 lumber mills side by side, yeah? And then pausing one. That way, it's fairly self-sufficient. Because what you do is you just connect up the power to literally any part of the building. So this will connect up to this guy. So we should build this one first, actually. And lower the priority of the build there. But yeah, once this is built, any touching building will also be powered. You don't have to connect it to both. But this forest isn't going to be rebuilding anytime soon anyway. Now they're going to need a way to get in. So what's probably going to ultimately happen is... delete. And then we're going to change how this path is accessed. It's going to make it a slightly more annoying walk. So I'm just going to move these over. Keep moving them over. Gather. Lumberjack flag. We're going to put one of you over here. And then one of you on the opposite side. And then we're going to delete the ones in the middle and free up this space for additional power buildings, basically. Okay. That looks good. But yeah, they're going to take a while to just... They're already at 26 out of 40. I guess it's not that bad. Still no news of a drought for those with channel points on the line. They should be having some more beaver babies soon. We only had one, even though there's 6 free beds. So you guys need to get a little... Maybe you need more free time. 7 hours a night isn't enough, apparently. But anyway, let me look back at the game release dates. This is a terrible release date calendar. IGN. Terrible. They only list 5 games. Hold on. Okay. Oh yeah, Nintendo Switch Sports is this month. Okay, I actually care about that. Weirdly, there's not that many good game release aggregates. Games Radar, I think, has the best one. But it doesn't cover everything. It just covers the, like, more well-known ones. For the obscure Steam games, of course, you've got to actually trawl through there. And if you're a YouTuber or a content creator, you've gotten your hands dirty doing that many times for dozens and hundreds of hours over the years. It's a familiar stomping ground for me. But it's fairly dry this month, I would say. Nothing super crazy. There we go. All right. Hey, look, we've got electricity. Can we use it? Absolutely not. But don't tell that to whoever's in there right now. Rorno. Rorno's getting some good exercise. The IGN that posted a job paying $20 per published story, that was a whole, like, bunch of nothing, actually, drama. That was, like, fake drama. And this is not even a hot take. It's mostly just lacking context. The $20 per story was for aggregate news stories, where they basically just take something that's already been... It's basically the closest thing to a copy-paste that you can get in media. But they had another follow-up tweet, because this is the problem with just doing shit on Twitter, is they had a follow-up tweet where they told how much they paid for other types of stories. And it was like $50 to $150, depending on the type of story. So the problem with Twitter is you can only put so many characters in, And it's probably not the best place to go looking for, like, put good information out for people to process and then get results with. But yeah, it was kind of like not actually that dramatic. Waiting for materials. We have 30 logs, so my question is, where are the logs currently going? Oh, I was clicking on the wrong guy. Logs 11 out of 15. But yeah, they were saying like that it goes up a lot for the in-depth stories. I just saw the first one with $20 retweeted everywhere. Yeah, I gotta find IGN pay context tweet. How do I find the original tweet? Dude, the Twitter practice, this is, you want a hot take? This is my hot take. The Twitter practice of people screenshotting tweets in order to avoid giving metrics to the person that they're screenshotting pisses me off. And here's why. Okay? Because people on, like, I understand that the sentimentality is a good one, where you're just saying, like, okay, I disagree with this person for a reason that is morally reprehensible to me in some form or fashion, right? And therefore, I don't want to give them anything, a retweet, or any exposure whatsoever. So you screenshot the tweet and then post it as a picture. The problem with that, implicitly, is that people can make shit up on the internet. And you can't verify the source of a screenshot that doesn't take you to the thing that you're commenting on. So, like, even if it gives somebody bad some exposure, I would rather at least be able to follow the breadcrumb trail to verify and prove that they actually did the thing that they claim to have done, or someone has claimed they've done. People would go on the internet and just lie? So I think the heart is in the right place, but I don't think it's practical in this day and age of the internet. Twitter has edits and stuff. You can only edit for like 60 seconds, and that's if you pay Twitter to do it. So I don't think that that is a good point at all. I've totally used Inspect Element to make joke editing tweets. It's easy and fun. It is easy and fun. But anyway, the reason that came up is because somebody screenshotted the IGN thing. And now I can't actually find the beginning of the thing, the thread. Too far down the rabbit hole. All right, this building is done, but we need a worker, so we're going to prioritize the lumber mill, and we're going to prioritize the workplace of the power wheel and let that get going. Like, I could just go look at IGN's Twitter, but I don't want to be there. I don't want to be caught. You know how many tweets they've done today, probably? They've tweeted 4 times, 5 times in the last, maybe 6 times in the last hour. Okay? It's just a constant stream. I don't even know. That wasn't even, it didn't even come from their official account, did it? I don't know. Whatever. I got home from work and you're already 4.5 hours in. I am already 4.5 hours in. Also, is this working? It is. So the purpose of this building, the lumber mill, is it takes raw material, in this case, the log, and then given enough power, we only have 45% productivity right now. And the apparent reason is because the person that is making it is wait. Is there any way to stop the person who works at the building from hauling things? Because it looks like it can store 13. And just wait? Or let someone else come get it? Oh, we finally had some more beaver babies. We've got 4 free beds still, so no need to do anything else. And we got a stockpile of 282 food. No drought in sight right now. If we got that big of a stockpile, yes, the warehouse is full. Which I guess is a good problem to have. We will need a warehouse up here, and that's a given, especially taking into account the obvious problems that we're facing from these power plants. So I'm going to put a convenient warehouse stockpile over here, anticipating kind of what's to come, and that way we could focus on carrots and berries, which, by the way, oh look, the berries are gone, and you are not doing anything, so I'm going to delete this one, free that one up for another job. And you can stack warehouses, but you need stairs to do that. This is your first time playing this? Technically second. So I'm still not good at the video game. But I'm having fun. Waiting for the first drought. Okay, we got 4 small water tanks that are full. That's 1 more than the tutorial recommends. We got more food stockpiled than we ever have before, because I got double the farms that I did last time. And we skipped the water wheel, because I don't think this map has a good spot for the water wheel at the start, so I went straight to power wheel. And that is giving us a nice steady supply of processed planks. Okay. Let's figure out what's next. What's next is apparently we just need to stockpile more wood. Oh, no one's working here, so let's prioritize that. I like the new building job priorities. Super good feature. I'm gonna say the secondary farm can just have a lower priority. But yeah, we need some of these children beavers to start working. Okay. Making sure all the buildings up here have what they need. First, he employed beavers, now children beavers. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, I know it. Well, actually, no, they don't need a road to go up here and chop these down. Okay, that's what I was concerned about. But yeah, pretty happy with the water supply, but as we get more beavers, we will need another water pump. I like the glug glug sound. I also want a hauling post with the planks, but before we focus on that, we need to use planks to make a forester, so we can start replanting the trees. I could build that on the inside, so we have more growable land. Or I could save that for more power buildings to connect. What say you, chat? Backseat me. Do we do here? And have one less space for power buildings, but it's in a really nice place and more buildable zone? Or do we do it on the outside and tuck it in right there? No help. I'll go there. It's a nice little nook. That way we have more space. Because I want more room for power buildings to touch. And I don't think the forester needs power. So, the reason that's important now is because we don't get the high power shaft that can go over roads until we spend 80 science points. So I'm gonna focus, actually, we can... It's time! 3 days remain. Yeah, it's really cool looking and seeing how these work. Enjoy zooming in on all the little animated details. So, with enough stockpiled goods, we can get away with not having a dam, because this map is honestly not really dammable in the beginning of the game. Namely because, I'll show you, the water on Thousand Islands comes in from the top. Here's the water source, spawns here. And it flows in 2 different directions, so let's just follow the left. So it goes down here, and this is easily dammable. It's a giant dam, mind you. But we could control the flow of water up until there. And then it splits off, and this is where it gets difficult, because there's so many islands. There's so many ways for the water to escape. You'd have to dam everywhere. Because if it goes right, then it sneaks through this little crevice, and then off the map that way. So if you dam everything else down here, but not this, still gone. He keeps swearing. Like if you dam this and all this, it's still gonna sneak past that way. So there's really quite a lot that you have to dam. Or if you wanted to dam it down here, you go dam here, here, here. That's way too much. So the water will get around. So right now I'm just not gonna worry about it and just try to have a better stockpile of food. Which we can do, because now we have the warehouse. So we're gonna say we desire 50 planks. Where is just, what is it called? Log. Wait, no, log has its own storage. Okay, but yeah, second warehouse for storage is nice. Do dams have to be a single straight line, or can they be jagged? I think you can make them however you want. Ooh, I didn't notice that we have a nice campfire. That's cute. A place for beavers to relax and socialize in the evening. Ground only for this one, and social life up. Carrots are currently increasing their life expectancy, and the campfire is giving growth speed plus 15% for the babies. We have 3 free beds still. Let's make a manual save. Oops. And then this might be nice. There's water right there. It's not that far. I mean, that looks a little weird, but... yeah, it does look a little weird. They can walk around, it's fine. It's not that far. Okay, so where are we? Well, oh, I need to designate grow zones. We have the forester now, but no one's working there. So we should probably prioritize this building too. And I'm gonna say start planting pines. I also like that when you're using the selector, it prioritizes based on, like, Z level is the word I'm looking for. All right, we have 2.4 days. And in that amount of time, we are going to get at least one more carrot harvest. So I'm feeling pretty good about this. And we have 4 full water tanks. I could even add a 5th. But I'm gonna need another water. How far can a water pump reach? Maximum depth of 2. So it can go 2. I don't think that's touching anything. There's almost no water up here. It's so thin. Yeah, we're gonna need a dam. All the water's on this side. All right, we're gonna need haulers. But we don't have anyone unemployed. We have 3 job vacancies. The inventor? What do you mean the inventor's not working? I need science points. But yeah, I was gonna say, just get haulers. Put a water tank up here for convenience. I like spreading the water tanks out so they don't have to walk as far to actually satiate the need. We can go ahead and build this. We'll need a second pump. Soon. Once more beavers stop being born. Building lacks power. Uh-huh. Building lacks materials. Building lacks workers. Shut up. Everything's fine. We've actually got food and water stockpiled before the drought comes. The water noises make me have to pee. No, drinking too much coffee and water and Coca-Cola and Mountain Dew and Baja Blast makes you need to pee. Are there any dangers in this game, or is it just beavers? The danger, as I've stated, is in 1.9 days when an extremely serious drought is incoming. And in some video games that are city builders, a drought simply means, oh, crops just don't grow as good for a little bit of time. But in this game, it's far more severe, and they can be extremely long periods of time with no water. Wait, this is actually supposed to be the perfect place to put a water wheel. I think I'm just dumb and just didn't put that together. But how am I going to get power transferred from here? And also, I wanted to build a bridge there. Can't do both. How much science do we need for a bridge? Platform's a hundo. Wooden stairs are 70. This is fine for now, I guess, but it's not very future-proof. Well, we're actually producing some logs now. We're gonna have another water tank. We did build a second water pump, but no one's available to work it. There are 5 children just waiting to grow. And then unemployment will stop being such a big deal. We got a day and a half. In that amount of time, carrots should get one more nice harvest here. Sprouting in now. Shoktala. Like, I suppose you could do, how am I gonna get the power connection over, pray tell, to where it needs to go? It doesn't seem like it's flowing that fast. Maybe it's just harder to see at night. But like, you could build this and then bridge here. Just build a longer bridge. Or bridge here even, and that would work. Still doable. Close off the other parts to make it go faster. I mean, yeah, ultimately. So, chat, as far as the dam itself, is a dam a series of landscapes? Yeah, we have to build a dam here. Blocks water but allows some to pass through a spillway at the top. So this one does have a spillway. The levee is a complete blockage of water. So ideally what you want is to go ahead and dam these big places and let the spillway... This also does function as a bridge. But it's 20 logs a piece. So expensive. This walkway. Well, didn't really think this through too well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to connect this up somehow. Scenic route. Dead end. Just a huge dead end. Mm-hmm. Okay, but anyway, we can't... I don't think we have enough people or enough wood or logs to actually do anything we want to do right now. I think we're just gonna have to tough it out until the drought's done. And I would say prioritize work on this building for a bit. Wait, does the first farmhouse needs a work priority? Yeah, we can actually chill on gathering berries for a bit. Wait, is that the first water pump? Chat, what happens if you prioritize every work building? Therein lies the problem, huh? I'm sure any time now we'll have more workers. I think the district people just transport goods when idle, so who cares about that right now? No need to panic. Once the drought occurs, the carrots do survive for 2 days. This is where this building, or this menu actually is the best, because you can actually look at these and see the work priorities at a glance, which is super cool. So I don't have to go find every building that I upped priorities. I can just come here, see the green means I upped it, and then set them back to gray, which is right down the middle. That was a water hiccup. That's some strong water. That's some good whiskey. Some good whiskey water. But yeah, I'm gonna keep water pumping here just to make sure we're topped off. Because I do not want to run out of that. But yeah, 300 carrots in a stockpile this time. That's good. Also, we did just have one more adult. Sully has grown up. Oh, this building's not connected. I knew that. What was that noise? What was that? Your beavers are happier than ever. You've reached a new level 6 well-being high score. Well, the water pump is pretty important. But yeah, they can go gather some berries too. Oh my god, there's more carrots. We're gonna have so many carrots. The stockpiles are being overrun! That's good though. That means Blue Believers are on the right course, which they overwhelmingly voted in favor of anyway, so. Still 2 free bets, I'm gonna wait. Also, the tree replanting is going significantly faster than last time, so that's awesome. Oh my god, it's already happening. Drought in progress, chat. I wasn't even looking. I thought that it hadn't happened yet. It's a 3-day drought. You can see the water just gone. And once the water is gone, the grass is soon to follow. So we could actually do a dam the Mediterranean Sea thing here and just try and levee this entire area and let a dam spillway just continue to refill water here. Because this will evaporate, I think, over time. I don't know how long evaporation takes. But the crops have dried up in all but like 3 places. We still have 1.7 days to harvest them though. And it's really the 101 water that I'm worried about. But we definitely aren't gonna starve. I tried to create as many water tank stockpiles as I possibly could. Now everything else will continue. We got 17 planks, 35 wood. I can go ahead and start building other things. We're gonna have to build a dam. I'm planning on just creating better spots. We're gonna go dam there. But chat, do I want to build a dam or do I want to build a platform? How do I know when I want to build a dam? I actually do need some back seating because I need some help figuring this out. Because these are like 20 logs a piece. Because there's just no way I can dam everything. Is the problem. Because, like, look at this. I think a dam is better when it's just one line of river. This map is rough for dams. Dam is when you want to retain water, but in this map, dams probably won't help much. Damn it all. Chat! Damn it all! Dams are useless unless you dam every evacuation point for the water at this level. Uh-huh. I mean, that's ultimately what we're gonna have to do, though, right? This is just a cheeky, like, cheat code for the water. Like, realistically, I think we're gonna have to levy this. I don't know how we're gonna get down here. We're gonna have to build a platform, like, all the way around. And then just levee that, block it off. Then the water can't escape to the right. And then once we've done that... God, this is tough. Because these deep chasms... Don't you have stairs? No. Is there a cheap bridge? Once you unlock it with science. It's not super cheap, but it's cheap-ish. It's 4 planks per platform. That's the hard part. But it's overall less wood. I think we just need to, like... forget about the dams there. Unlock the platform. And then platform over to these places and just start mass-producing, planks. But to do... ooh, we have, more people working now. Cool. Not super cheap, but cheapish. Did you find my Craigslist ad? Let's make another power wheel. And another lumber mill. Because we got 40 lumber stockpiled. 2.3 days left of drought. Carrots have 1.4 days until they are dried up. Non-possible, believers. We got 70-ish water left in the reserves. We'll see if that's enough. Dry berry bushes will last almost 9 days before finally giving out, so that could be worse. Okay. Work continues. 2 days remain. Plenty of food. And they're still harvesting more. The water that is currently non-replenishable. Wow, we started work on a second power wheel and the second lumber mill, which will just kind of work intuitively because we've already built the little power shaft infrastructure here. So one power wheel powers one lumber mill, but it takes 2 people. It's a 2-person job. 1 person to run, 1 person to actually use the lumber mill. So some houses up here would not be a bad idea long term, just because we want, like, to probably build this up too. So some housing up here would be good. They could get to these jobs faster. Right now it's not too long of a walk. Just go down with stars. You have to unlock stairs too, so... Yes, Chad. Just go use stairs, and then go to the berry bushes, and then they'll gather the berries, and then they'll just swim with the berry crates on their back to the stockpile, right? That's exactly how that works. Okay, we should get more workers at this forester. It's kind of a big job. So if I was gonna build houses up here, I could actually just do it and build like a double-decker. Because they got water here. They don't have... well, they do have some food, actually. Yeah, they have overflow of food. Okay, sure. I can definitely afford to feed them. Chat, we have 1.2 days and we're down to 40 water. The beavers can swim, they just can't get out of the water without stairs, apparently. Yeah. That is correct. Don't drown in the pool. Okay, we're gonna have one farmhouse at normal priority, one farmhouse at below normal priority, and let everybody else continue going. I'm gonna deprioritize the power wheel until the lumber mill's done, which it almost is, so never mind. Take it back. 0.8 days, we have 37 water. I'm gonna start resetting everything back. The forester should definitely always be working. The inventor should always be working. At least one lumber mill should always be working. Both lumberjacks should always be working. And the power wheel, yes. 100%. Hey, there we go. Oh no, they go backwards. Okay, so, I don't know if this is a good idea because we don't really have that many logs. But what we do have is a second lumber mill to mass produce planks, which is gonna make those platforms a lot easier for us to make. I'm just gonna go with the platform first. Because we have 30 planks and we just need a few logs to make this simple crossing. So I say why not? Do you have to do this across the top of the bridge too? Maybe? This music is very, like, suspicious. I don't know how to say. Like, it's sounds like something is creeping. There's a, like, something's happening, you know? Ominous. Something very ominous. It's cartoon snaking music. That's exactly what it is. It's just like the main character is currently tiptoeing around. Chad, I have 3 water left. The good news is the drought is over, basically. Where the hell does the water come from? Oh, here. The drought ends in 0.0 days. We have 3 water left. Is 3 a lot? Yeah. 3 tons of water is a lot. I thought the game was on pause, but it was not. And maybe that's why the ominous music was playing. Because the drought was on. Here comes our life-giving nectar of the gods. All we need to do is survive until it gets back to us, which is a fair distance, but we should survive. It's definitely faster than the Helix by by a lot. It's fun to watch, isn't it? Water physics in games are fun. I always enjoy it. Doubter's in shambles right now. I think if I were a doubter, I would probably be in shambles, yeah. Still have 2 free beds, 3 children growing up, and I know we're out of water, but is anybody, like, super thirsty? Built a new house up here so we can have some people near their job. I'm gonna build a double-decker stack it. And we're back. Let the water pumps resume pumping. 2 simultaneous. So we should be more than fine to the point of giving blue believers their dues. You guys voted with your hearts that it should be a shoo-in, and I think you're right, but we're just gonna hold on just a second to make sure that it is. Can we fit another house here? Yeah, but it's a little obnoxious, isn't it? It's still fine. Where's the stairs gonna go, though? That I don't know. I was gonna put the stairs right next to it and just put it on top. Like, I guess I could always just move the water tank. Because this water tank isn't doing anything anyway. It's got 0 water right now. Okay, that's fine. And then I can have stairs behind. Oh, yeah, behind it, actually. Okay, and then we'll just have a water tank back here. Secret water tank. Very cool. All right, you guys know what to do. Keep mass producing planks, and also they're doing a good job of making this extra little blueberry gathering spot for us. For just some surplus food, I guess. We do need to finally make the hauler. Do we have extra people to work? We have 0 unemployed. So we still need some extra beavers. But a hauling post is just gonna be fantastic, literally no matter what. I do kind of like the spot that's directly across from the little water tank. So I gotta deconstruct at least the pines. I think that the stumps are automatic, but we'll see. All right, chat. We have water. We have 200 food. Like, I don't see this becoming, and we're building over to berries. So, like, if it's blue believers all the way. Will we survive first drought without restart? Yes. Channel points rolling out. 1.8 million channel points on the line. Blue believers, just a tidy 40% return on investment, which is, as far as stocks go, pretty good for a quick turnaround. Pink doubters forfeit 533,000 channel points into the pockets of the richer 1.3 million betting blue believers. But this worked out pretty well. And we're actually building a little platform, so that's cool. A lot of options here for how we want to take this. Building in multiple directions also sounds like a good idea, because this is such a great place for a water wheel. And a fantastic place for a naturally occurring dam. I'll focus on the berries first, though. But that was just the first of many droughts, which are going to become ever more severe. I'm also glad we got the tree replanting started as soon as we did. Because this is looking good. They take a long time to grow, and we're running out, but not out. More babies were born. We have 20 beavers in the colony now. And 71 science points. Let's see what we need to start working on. Possibly... No, warehouses are looking good. Mini lodge, a small lodge that fits a single beaver. It suits sleep and shelter. The downside is it doesn't have food or water. But yeah, like this is a great place for a mini lodge. But how do I get them food? I guess they could eat their own berries. How do I get them water? Could put a water pump here with water. Could. Which way is this supposed to go? That way. There's got to be better. This is kind of a small area. Not a lot of space. I don't really need a third water pump right now. I might just, like, pause that. Self-sustaining. Maybe I'll pause it. We'll just hang on to it. Okay, I was just looking at things that we could possibly research. So the hauling post is still not ready to be built. Can I make somebody go do this real quick? We do need a grill. It grills veggies. It grills potatoes. I don't know what the other icons are, but it doesn't grill carrots. This is what we need to switch off of carrots, basically. So I'm gonna wait until the next carrot harvest and then try and swap. Okay. Then we also have the aquatic farmhouse, the grist mill for flour, bake bread, and a unique beehive. Boost the growth of nearby crops. That's 400 science. Gear workshop, a paper mill, printing press, pine resin and maple syrup gatherer, and wood workshop strengthens planks. Then we can do metalworking, various power upgrades, including the windmill, which is unique to this faction. Windmill could be good, with just 120 science. That might be good. I'm assuming elevation's important there. We could do the rooftop terraces, but I want to build these up at least one more. The shrine is 1 hundo, those are decorative, and then the monument is laborer monument. Bonuses within a certain amount of tiles. They're almost done with this bridge. And then just to confuse them. Another bridge here. And I guess I'll just go around, huh? One day, damming this will make sense, but it doesn't make sense until we can actually block this off. Unstraight bridge. You'll be fine. You'll make it. But yeah, Thousand Islands has been a very interesting series of challenges so far, that's for sure. I'm happy with our plank production. The log production's probably fine, considering that we're also actively building platforms. Chat, are you guys okay? By the way, yes man, thank you for the bits. And New Fire M also says hello for a 10th month. What's up, New Fire? How's it going? Look at what we've done, I think. Well, we need 4 planks, but it's basically done. Then a little path. And then a little berry gatherer. How cute. Thoughts on the game so far, Etel? Does it suffer from the exponential escalation of resources as some other colony sims do? I haven't got far enough to really give any kind of mid or late game opinions. The only thing that might not appeal to some people is this is the kind of game where you will need to utilize districts, especially on the larger maps, and districts will effectively entail you creating multiple self-sustaining colonies on the same map that can interact with each other. So if you're not okay with the idea of building up, like, this is my main capital right now, but I am going to, in order to build over here, need to create other districts that will need to have their own series of buildings. So you're going to be rebuilding things that you've already built. And that may not appeal to some people, but I don't really have a problem with it inherently. So you might have a district that prioritizes getting scrap metal and then kind of trade that scrap metal with other portions. It adds more micro and a little bit more complexity, because certain resources will only appear in certain areas of the map. So you have to be okay with that extra layer of micro and the city skyline style of rebuilding infrastructure to keep new things afloat. But yes, it is mostly for AI pathfinding, because they just can't walk across the entire map and live with the time of day the way it is. Okay, food is still looking pretty good. Almost 2 hundo, and we're about to get another harvest. Water's perfect. And we are consistently just building kind of new houses. We only have 1 free bed right now. So I'm trying to keep, like, I guess at least 4 free beds at any given time. They're getting there. We got 16 adult workers. Oh, they did the thing too. They cleared the spot. I'm gonna get a hauling post in right there. Hauling post employs people specifically to carry things, and as a result, since they're dedicated to carrying things, they have plus 100% strength, which effectively means they can carry more in a single trip. And I'll also allow them to build the other campfire district. And that should help facilitate, like, just faster transfer of resources to and fro. But yeah, things seem nice and chill right now. They got more bridges to build. This works. 89 science. I kind of just want the mini lodge. I don't know. It's cute, and it's unique to this faction. And it's only 50 science. Okay? So therefore, how's this too far from builders? So I can build here. Wait a second, what? Wait a second, what? Okay. That's fine with me. I mean, that's the last really truly buildable tile there, but that's fine. You got your little hut, you got your little house. You need to make a path on the bridge? I don't think you need to. They've been walking across this, but I can if it makes you feel better. Oh, no, I must have done it while this was still in construction. Okay. You're right, you're right, you're right. I was wondering how the rails got there. Because I did it before, but I thought it was something else. Either way, this is fine. Let me see. Okay, yeah, now, you're right, now it is. So I can do the gatherer flag like I originally wanted. Beautiful. But yeah, I can do a water pump on this side, actually, since there's like a little repository of water that's going to stay. This is just a much better place for water pumps. This whole little island is better for water pumps. It's also really good for growing crops, because this is going to hold much more water. A little berry checkpoint. Yeah, a little berry checkpoint. But Chad, I want to take another quick game or death break. It's been a couple hours, and I'd like to get a water refill and stretch, because we have a bunch of things queued. And I'm really happy with the way it's going so far. I'm going to go ahead and allow building of one more lodge, because we just poked this one up. And we're working on the hauling post. So they got a lot. They got the hauling post, they got the bridges, they got the little hut. What's a good angle for this? Probably something like that. You can kind of see most of what's going on back here. Give you a nice lay of the land, as it were. Alright, so I'm going to leave the game running, because I just saved. Put the BRB up, mute the game, and get some nice BRB music on. I'm going to go get some more water, stretch, come back, and play some more. Things are going pretty well this time. I'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Did you guys take care of the base while I was gone? We actually have 1 unemployed beaver and 8 free beds. There's gonna be a baby beaver boom. Some good alliteration. Things are going well then. But for how long? Because eventually the droughts will increase in their severity. What do we got? What have they been doing? They didn't even finish building the hauling post? They built the extra house. Oh, we're just no logs. Oh. The replanted trees are just kind of taking time. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't hurt to have one more. One more lumberjack flag down here. Because I think this whole area should still be queued up for trees to be cut. There's quite a few down there still. Age 40? How long do beavers live? I don't know, but it's cycle 2. Which I'm assuming means day 2. I mean, year 2. Cycle 2 would be year 2, not day 2. Oh. Okay, here's what we gotta do. How do I change... We're gonna start growing potato. Chat, if you queue up a potato on an existing... Like, I want that one to keep being carrots. I think you gotta wait on the potato until there's a free space. These are ready to be harvested. So I'm holding until they have been harvested. It's fine like this. Okay. So the plan is... Basically, we just need a ton more logs. The lumber mill is probably over-consuming said logs. Because we have about 35 stored up planks. That being said, we are gonna use them. We just need builders. But the builders need logs. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, we're gonna pause both of these for now. And do other stuff. And we can always unpause them when we need them again. So it's nice to have some future proofing, but yeah. This still hasn't been built either. But yeah, I like this map so far. This is a fun one. This one's been going well. I'm gonna sink down into my chair. Why does this go back so far? Hey guys. Yeah, I know it's Friday. I guess I'm here for another stream. God, what game do I have to play today? We still playing Apex? What are we on now? Warzone? Are we still doing Minecraft mods? God. Do I have to play City Skylines again? Hey buddy, today I installed one new RimWorld mod. It changes the whole game. It makes it so that pawns build and dig in a more intelligent manner, and I thought that alone was worth an entire new Let's Play series. So here we go, I guess. Only one change, but eat it up. I can't see the screen. Potato. Too real. Too much realism. Chat, the funny thing is I can't even make another YouTube video for fun just to see what would happen, even if it only got 150 views. Which, for the record, is good, but not if you're me and already have 170,000 subscribers still. But I don't even have the editing software suite anymore. I would have to, like, subscribe to even more Adobe just to get to... I don't know how to get my old Premiere Pro back And don't say what I know you're gonna say. Smiley. Use GIMP to edit videos? I don't think that is one of the features. Just put an uncut gameplay reel with no editing. Edit frame by frame. Edit frame by frame in GIMP? Well, that sounds absolutely insane. Can you not paint until the boxes have been moved? I guess that's the case. Okay. So we got potatoes going in here now. And we got some time before the potatoes are ready. They got 6 days of growth, and they have to be planted first. The whole harvest was done simultaneously, which is a little crazy. Also, I'm really happy with the double campfires. They have nice crispy sounds. It's housing 10 beavers simultaneously, and we've got 26 beavers. There's only one. They filled up like 7 free beds. They just got another baby. There's another baby. There's too many babies. Well, they're gonna need more than that. The 10 is already full. A rooftop one up here makes the most sense. Ooh. But how? You gotta delete this. I'm sorry for the wasted resources, but you gotta delete that. Chat, I have 102 science. It's finally time for stairs. The magic of stairs. And now I'm thinking, because infrastructure, this is actually the most fun part of the game to me, and also the most complicated. Can't wait for him to realize. To realize what? That I can't get up there? I know I can't get up there, that's why I'm thinking about infrastructure right now. Stairs could never work. Shut up. That's because you have no imagination. Watch this. For now, it's gonna go across the street. This doesn't even need to get destroyed. There you go. Perfect. Seems fine. And we can pause these ones, because more houses will just go on top of that. And then we can do double-decker housing, where the houses are facing the other direction. Boom. Now I just need the water that I'm not getting over here. A small water tank here would be very helpful. But where? Maybe just right there, smack in the middle. Can you build? Hang on, this is important. Can you build this on a platform? You can, oh my god. That changes everything. Now I could just have a water platform that goes up. You could also build them on top of houses. Gaming right now. So these are a little expensive, but we have resources, so why not use them? Alternatively, yeah. We could still delete this, like I had planned. And then we could have the water tank right there. Probably better. But then they have to haul the water all the way over here, and that's annoying. But that's also why we're building the hauling post. We need 20 logs. I don't know where they're taking all the logs. Oh, we made another actual cool bridge. Okay, now we're in business. So water pump over here is gonna be honestly amazing once the next drought hits, because this pool is not gonna drain easily. So we need to get on this. So many jobs to do. So few helpers. The workers are quite busy. I just noticed the colony is run by little beavers. It is, yes. In fact, that is the main selling point of the game, is that dams and water manipulation. The primary selling point, even. Busy beavers. They are, yeah, they're very busy. Excessively busy, you might say. I'm also gonna build a warehouse here. And since I just... Ooh, actually, this is a pretty good spot. Because you can build a platform and then build it on the platform, which is pretty sweet. I like this spot best. Okay, we'll go with that. Alright, so that's 15 logs there. Oh my god, 12 logs here. Then we got the bridges. Then we got the mini launch. We still got the gatherer flag. Still haven't finished the hauling post. We're gonna prioritize the hauling post. So many things. Got 5 unemployed? Yeah, we do. Because there's too many beavers. But that's okay. Because they know what they're doing. And soon we will have 2 employed haulers. Next drought looking spicy. Why? I got look at these potato farms. I got the carrot farms. This is gonna be great. Now we can actually take the potatoes and cook them on a grill. So I need to build a grill somewhere. I was gonna build stairs here. So they could go up, but I don't... about here? Next to the science lab. I think a second science lab was actually what I intended. Actually. Yeah, if we have all these unemployed people, another science lab. And I left this space on purpose, so shut up, but I'm gonna pause. And focus on the food, because we need the grill to be built before the potatoes are ready for harvest. Oh, look at that spot. What else are you gonna build here, to be honest? If not a grill. Can you build upward? Yes, there are Z levels. You can build up. I don't want to build on top of the houses, though, because I want more houses to go up there. How big is the staircase? Actually, it's only one tile. That's really good. Perfect spot behind the warehouse. Maybe. Yeah, but then the wood guy's blocked in. And I can't create a road that goes through there. I don't have to build the wood guy there. Are you building the grill in a wooden building? Yeah, I am. I actually do like building up here, but I want room for better houses. How about this? Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I do it again. Okay, because the plan actually is gonna be like, building a wooden stairs. Building a wooden stairs. Right here. Shut up. Don't talk to me, chat. And then, check this out. I can create platforms. Like this. Boop, 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 boop. And go around it. And then either A, have all the lodges perfectly stacked on top. Facing outward. With platforms above. That go all the way around. Oh God. How am I gonna pause? How do you pause all this at the same time? Okay, but now this just looks like a pause champ colony. I can't even, oh, well. Yeah, it's just all those pause buttons. But I guess that works. Because that's the plan right now. But do you think that's room for too many beavers in the same place without enough jobs to sustain them? Maybe. It sure makes the roads look dumb. They look like faces. Okay, is it weird that I saw pig snouts first? High density beaver city. Oh, they finally built the hauling post. You can have a bunch of workers here. It seems like it just automatically takes the unemployed and puts them in there. Up to, what, 10? I guess up to 10 workers. That's excellent. All right, we should make the grill also a high priority. Where are the logs at? Make the lumberjack flag an even higher priority. they've kind of cut down all the trees. Like, we've done a fantastic job of replanting. And some of these are like 89% grown. But we need more. We need more. Like, we have only one forester on the job here trying to keep this all going. Which is hopefully enough. But it may not be. There are more trees that we can get to and just bridge over. So it's not the end of the world. And the bridge is going pretty good right now. Because I was going to build a small warehouse there and then like a water tank or two. Next to that. That can actually reach. But this is fine for now. This game is adorable! Hello, super obese ninja, and welcome to the stream. We are doing our best here, yeah. And it's very cute. I like the style a lot. I like the art style. We're doing our damnedest right now. Okay, they did make the other lumberjack flag. So hopefully wood supplies go up. Because there are some regrown trees down here. I think I see the haulers. They're the ones with the backpacks on. So they can actually haul 20 kilograms instead of just 10. And they're the ones kind of going to and fro different warehouses right now. Okay, we did that so we could create a road back here. For reasons... Wait, no we didn't. I actually did this so I could create another water tank. Which I keep making and then deleting. It's a waste of 15 logs each time. But yeah, we are shortest on logs at the moment. Everything has taken a long time to actually get built as a result of that. Etal's hair makes him look unhinged right now. Why do you say that? Can I help you? Etal hiss. Hi. Jump scares. That's not a jump scare. This is a jump scare, chat. You thought I was gonna do something different, didn't you? You're wrong. Maybe. You were right. I'm done. I am done. Chop. Oh, look. The homegrown trees are growing. Aw. Good job, Forester. You're gonna have to work harder, though. Please, I want to Etal sus emote. I just tuned in. It's a good time to tune in, baby carrots. Very good time. Just as planned. Do we need more No. Where is the forester? I mean, they're doing their job, so. The problem is they're cutting down trees faster than we can replant them. There's so many. Oh man, they're just gonna start all springing up. This is beautiful though. The tree harvest has begun. The rotating of pines. We have 3 days until potatoes are ready. Still no sign of the second drought. The second farm lacks workers. Losing materials. No recipe selected. They built it! I know you can't see through all the pauses, but there is now a grill. Mash them, boil them, grill them on a non-stick pan. 500 ways to eat a potato. It's good advice. Definitely want someone to be cooking here around the clock. And prioritize building by haulers. Yes. And we want the recipe that they use to be grilled potatoes. It takes 1 potato, 10% of a log equals 4 grilled potatoes. That's good stuff. So we haven't grown any potatoes yet, but we're about to get our first potato harvest. And then we can start cooking. That's gonna make some good food. So I'm assuming that they will eat 1 grilled potato to satisfy their hunger needs. And if that's the case, then if it takes 4 days to grow carrots? Yeah, 4 days to grow 3 carrots, and 6 days to grow 1 potato, but 1 potato turns into 4 meals, then it's the same, isn't it? Wait. The potatoes fill more hunger? What? Yeah, exactly. How much hunger does a grilled potato fill? Because if it's a 1-to-1, then it's less, but you do get the grilled potato bonus. And you might be thinking, what is a grilled potato bonus? Shh. Drought incoming. That's a 3-day drought warning. It's coming. Grilled potato bonus is actually plus 30% strength to all of the beavers. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, so we're gonna need... Well, we're gonna get a carrot harvest soon. We're gonna need to start stockpiling water. More water this time. So I'm gonna raise the building priority of this water pump. And that water tank. Oh, they actually built the berry hut. I'm also going to raise the priority of the mini lodge, because that's almost done. "3 days until drought. Who knows how long it will last?" Indeed. Indeed. I refuse on principle to look at these blueprints. For this long. Shift doesn't do anything, actually. Just don't delete the wrong things, so maybe slow it down a bit. Alright, that's better. It's easier on the eyes. 2 unemployed pawns. No free beds, but that's fine because we have a lot of people anyways, and we gotta survive the droughts. So no more people. Let's just acquire a nice water supply. I would like to prioritize all the water tank buildings. You can see them coming over and building these. Very good. We should just barely get a potato harvest before the drought, so that was close. We're cutting it really close there. And as you can see, just a single berry gather is fine for all this. But anyway. I guess we could do another bet. Right? Let's do another bet. Will the colony... I don't need to pause for this. We could go 1 time speed. 1 time speed. Will the colony survive the next drought? Keep in mind, the first colony died to the first drought, in my opinion, but I just refunded everyone's channel points. You've got 2 minutes to gamble your channel point life savings away. And when I say survive, I don't mean the water touches. I mean, I don't have to delete this colony as a direct result of the drought. That's what I mean. So it's a little different. A little different. 2.4 days ahead of the drought, we do have a carrot harvest. And I'm going to go ahead and clear the planting area once they're done, because I don't want them to waste time. The carrot plants, once the drought occurs, the water will all dry up in this entire riverbed. Then, any crops that are here that are not irrigated by the water will die in 2 days, but carrots take 4 days to grow, and the drought may be longer than 2 days. It was 3 days last time. So I'm not even going to waste time replanting. What improvements have we made since the previous drought to better survive the next? We started growing potatoes, and we have a kitchen. And more water pump space, maybe. There's really not that, and we did get an extra berry gatherer, but that's kind of all gone now. Pink Doubter mods, fantastic. But look at our cute little beavers hanging out around the campfire. We actually have 27 spare logs now, so that's cool. So, chat, do only unemployed beavers build? Or does everybody not working build? So tomorrow we may need to up their working hours. They were working 17 hours, but I don't know if that's long enough now. So yes, when the drought does come, all the water that's currently flowing in from up here, from these water sources, will dry up. The flowing river will cease, and only some pools of water will still remain, which themselves I think will evaporate if the drought is long enough. But they will last a lot longer than the actual top layer, which will just vanish as it flows off of the map in various spots. But there's some cool areas over here that we could definitely get to. And indeed probably should. I think my next goal... Yeah, we're connecting to this little island. I want to go over here and we can get a little water reservoir and then treat this as a big farm, I think. And then maybe just clear the top layer of trees. Build up there. Good stuff. Lots of paused buildings. But we actually do have a good amount of logs. I just don't know who's building what. Oh, look! They have a little mini lodge. Ray works at water pump? No. Chat, how do you choose who works at a building? The wrong person... I built this specifically so that the berry gatherer would live in it. But they're commuting to work from the opposite sides. I don't know how to make them stop. What if I close both? Can I even kick them out of a lodge? What if I pause that person's building and pause Rayjay's building? Firing Rayjay. The wrong... Rayjay's unemployed. Rayjay, I'm trying to help you out. This shouldn't be this difficult, probably. Rayjay, we did it! Congrats, Rayjay. You now, your commute has shortened up by a significant amount of time. Unless there's more than one Rege, I guess. Okay, we need to remove... all of the carrot farms here, because I don't want them to waste any time replanting carrots. Where are you going, Ray J? I don't even know if you know. Where the hell are you going? Oh, just to haul stuff in their free time. Chat, we got 1.2 days until Doom. And the potatoes, we're going to have to work 24 hours tomorrow, I think, in order to get all the potatoes in time. Also, noteworthy, we do have a water pump over here. And I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to build another tiny baby house. 2 mini lodges. Oh, not like that. I don't want... I guess you could just do a full-size house, but I can't guarantee they're going to sleep there. Because this is 3 inhabitants. I don't want to create more space for more babies, though. For now, we're going to lower the priority of that. We need more last-second water. I need to allow this water pump to go, because we need to fill... we need to fill all water reservoirs. We only have 1 day, and I only have 100 water stockpiled. I'm working on it. Chat, we actually have 40 logs. Where are all the builders? It's just taking 1 log at a time to that water reservoir. We have 0.8 days. And the potatoes... Okay, we're working 24 hours today. Because the potatoes gotta be harvested. The water's gonna dry up in less than a day. Alright, we're gonna put a freeze on this one again. And then delete it. Okay, so what we should see today, before the day is over, this small water tank ought to be built to help them out. No, I can't. This is farmland. I'm a little nervous, doubters. We are stocked up to 200 or 161 water because they're full. I need them to build the other dam. Not the dam. The water. You know what I'm trying to say. I need them to build the damn water tank, not the dam, the water tank. Damn. Don't people whine me. Don't people whine me. You think that I'm not gonna be able to beat this? I have absolute confidence. Here comes the potato harvest now. And look at this smokestack. We got potatoes, we got wood, and we're making grilled potatoes. Satisfying hunger. They got a stockpile of 4 logs. It's gonna last for a while. And we got, this is a building prioritized by haulers as well. There's 4 unemployed. All right, we can have another hauler then. We need to destroy a few of these. Clear bushes. 1, 2, wait, how do you do this? Mark some berry bushes. Error connecting to remote server. Sampled the grape. Nightbot, are you okay? You okay, buddy? Nightbot, you good? Okay, we built another small water tank. We have 0.3 days until the drought. This guy can hold 30 water. It's full. And now they should be working around the clock for this water tank. Don't mind the hungry people. We actually do have food. We have 30 grilled potatoes. Talks, what did they have at the last update? You have two options, Giso. Show up to the stream on time and look at the patch notes with us, or look it up yourself instead of tagging me so I do your work for you.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
How is it always so well timed? I don't understand. Okay, here it comes. Showtime! The drought has started. And we do have more water this time, but we also have a lot more people. A lot more people. Still a good stockpile of food. It's going so fast. That's because I was on 2x speed. So it's like, oh look, there's still a big pool of water until... the water pumps dry up. Yo, we have a connection. If there's one thing to celebrate, it's this. We have a land bridge connection down here. We could build a water wheel if we want. Where's the other... Oh, we did get the last water tank in. Fantastic. Okay. So, fun fact. This water pump can still pump. Now we're going to allow building of this one. And give it a priority, too. If we end up building over here, we're gonna need to turn this into a separate district. But for now, this is just a water surplus, which I'm also going to... Actually, it's too late. I already left that one. I was gonna build it over here instead, which is slightly closer. But the water is limited, so the pumps are actually draining it in real time as we speak. But yeah, they're gonna need two pumps. Is gonna need more than one tank, so I'm gonna do a second tank right there. But they seem like they're keeping it topped off nicely. All right, this is a 3-day drought as well. We have 350 food. So I'm feeling pretty good about this. Have we already cooked all of the raw potatoes? Yeah. Chat, what if we just double down on potatoes? You're still on 24-hour shift. You're gonna work day and night until you drop. Sleep is for the weak. That sucks. I hate that. That looks a little better. What can I put there? Whatever I want. Anything I want. Alright, I see you. I know you're sleepy. It's fine. You can go back. Go to bed. You've earned some rest. But guess what that around the clock did? It gave us we actually have more water than when the drought started. We have more food than when the drought started. So I will let them sleep. They've earned a little rest. By the way, Fira, thank you for the 29-month sub. I appreciate the well-timed 5 subs in 1. Thanks for hanging out and supporting the stream. Welcome back for 29 months. It's a long time. I like my little beaver colony. But we need to think longer term. We have 155 science. Do I just want like what building do I want? Discharge water. It's a water dump. Large water tank, 300 capacity, and the irrigation tower irrigates land around it. Steam or stream gauge and a mechanical water pump. I think the irrigation tower was actually patched on experimental. The dev said they made it less of a meme, quote unquote. We could also unlock like a grist mill. Well, that seems like in the game. Let's worry about that later. The aquatic farmhouse. Very cool. Gears, paper printing press, all sorts of cool stuff. Power buildings. The windmill might be a good choice. If we get more buildings that need power. A shrine where beavers can contemplate nature. One visitor at a time. Suspension bridges. Probably would have been better than the platforms we used. Too late now. But these are specific lengths. Is it literally a 1x1 that costs 10 and 10? Why is suspension bridge that expensive though? I don't know. It's a good time for Colony Sim fans. There are a lot of good options, yeah. Large warehouse costs $250. A builder's hut employs additional builders, extends its range by building paths. That's good to put in like a new district area. Distribution post for districts. So logisticals. It doesn't require support. Late game for tall buildings. For suspension bridges? Oh, that's neat. So is the double lodge also a 2x2? And it's just tall? I think I want to start unlocking some of the water controls. Because I think we're going to need to start thinking about water controls soon. Like, a levee is going to be necessary for this. This is the reason we don't have any dams yet. It's just the hole that all water can escape from, basically. Not fun. So maybe just unlock levees and work our way down there. Shouldn't be that hard. I think that is what we need, and then to get to it is an entirely different issue. So I'm gonna say basic platforms. And then you can like staircase. Down the platform, yeah? Wait, how's that gonna work? It's so tall. I guess they're just gonna have to start from here. And then maybe give them like a staircase. How are they gonna build a second one? Can they build the middle layer? Because they can build the top one from the top, the bottom one from the bottom. Can they build a second layer from the bottom as well? I think chat's confused what I'm confused about. Because they're offering back seating for things I already know. about over here? Well, that's gonna block the water pump. Hey, guess what? We got 1.3 days of drought, 300 food, 168 water. Wow. Isn't that cool? Doubters. I don't feel so good. Doubters, I don't feel so good. I'm sorry. I'm not feeling great right now, doubters. This is still, like, really not easy to dam at all. This is gonna cost an inordinate amount of logs. Just so many logs. Not forester. Lumberjack flag to cut down all these trees. Very obnoxious, but I think it's the right play. Okay, and then the warehouse. Ooh, there is a warehouse here. So now all of our extra goods can have a place to go. Well, the lumberjack will need a separate building, but I'll probably just build a little log pile over here for now. It's not super convenient, but it'll have to do. But yeah, we can go up here and at least chop all these down. We can't replant them, but we can certainly chop them. And indeed, we're going to need to. Chat, are you okay? Are you guys okay? You're certainly but I don't know if you're okay. You know, there's a difference. This music is annoying me. It's just this one creepy song. It's the one creepy song. Is it? Just the one song. Ah, bridging across this actually sucks. Because it's 2 layers deep. Do we need to build a levee here? And then, like, a dam on top of it? That's gonna be so expensive. How do I do that? I kind of want it to be in a straight line, too. I guess it doesn't need to be. Okay, levee, and then dam. That's gonna be so much wood. Ugh. And then what? Dam this whole thing? Chat, I don't know where to strategically build dams. I might need help. Is this a bad idea? Scooby-Doo soundtrack. I dam there. No, I dam. Damn it all. Damn it all! Sky King says, oh, for 59 months? Oh. Oh? Oh, O'Reilly. Auto Parch. Sky King, thanks for 59 months. Spasmodica says, though I don't watch you as much as I used to because I made the mistake of picking up disc golf during the pandemic, I'm still happy to continue supporting you. Keep doing you, Etalyx. Doesn't matter, still got paid. So I'll take it. Your last chat message, Spasmodica, was December 10th, 2021, where you wrote, I actively tried stealing a blanket after waking up from having my wisdom teeth surgically removed. About 10 years ago. Thank you for your confession. And also for the 43rd month of sub. Last message 10 years ago. I guess the question is, does the levee in the dam actually do anything in this situation? I don't think it... Because it doesn't seem like it does anything. It would have to be like all the way back here, all the way across. Yeah, it does if it's 2 levees, and then you force the water through here, but that seems worse than anything else we could do. Like, just levee this, so we don't have to levee too tall. But this is, like, narrower, so it'd probably be the same amount of levees anyways. Where are you trying to keep the water? That's what I need to decide. In theory, we're gonna have layers. And I'm gonna undo old platforms and redo them once it's more affordable. So right now, let's just do a default platform. Okay, I just want to, really, my goal right now is just to go across to this and like utilize this entire thing. Because I feel like we can get water in here, and it's gonna be like an easy dam right there. Tall water, lots of green, farm zone, tree zone, whatever. Build up here. Okay, the drought is done in 0.2 days. Blue believers, I see light at the end of the tunnel. You know why? Because this double water pump is keeping all the water in the entire colony topped off, which is pretty sweet. Unfortunately, the trees are not growing when there's no water, but the drought is over. We got new... Oh, I didn't designate any trees to chop. Cut them all down. But actually, though, cut them all down. How can we get, like, up here? Very carefully. Don't worry about it yet. Chat, Blue Believers win by a long shot. 179 food stockpiled. Now, you might say, what about, the fact that they haven't started growing new food yet? And I'd say that's fair. They haven't started growing new food yet. But also, we definitely survived, and I'm not giving up yet. The water is flowing back as we speak from these cascading waterfalls at the top of the mountain. Life returns to this desolate land. And if you haven't seen Timberborn before, this is the primary mechanic and one of the main things that sets it apart from other games in the genre. It's a very cool feature. They've basically built the entire game around this, and it's a very fun mechanic to figure out, because it's more complex than it looks at first. Certainly more complex than Minecraft water. That's not the gold standard. What is the gold standard of water physics in video games right now? So the water pumps can resume working. And as a result, I'm going to pause at least one of the water pumps over here. How do I get them to work at a different building, though? Dwarf Fortress? That's cheating. It's just letters. But sure. Dwarf Fortress. The water in Valheim. The water in Valheim was really good, actually. Yeah, that's true. Water in Valheim was neat, especially the sailing. Sea of Thieves or Subnautica? Sea of Thieves, with respect to the boats, yes. But in terms of anything else, you can't manipulate it. But yeah, it doesn't. It's good with the boats, but that's about it. Like, it doesn't go beyond that. It's still nice. I would say Valheim's pretty good. Hey, look! The building is not connected. Oh, I need a path. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. There's your path. So we got a rooftop terrace. Ah. Take a load off. Your beavers are happier than ever. You've reached a new well-being score of 7. And I am actually... Oops. Well, they planted some, but yeah, they need to work a little longer. Because I am a little concerned about food. There's berries over here. There are berries over here. We're gonna super prioritize that construction site. Can't wait for the long, slow starvation. See, that's where you're wrong. Because we're still supply, like, the berries, what's great about them is they do regrow. It takes time. These ones are way off. But we got some berries here. And now we got berries over here. And they'll be able to have haulers bring things into the warehouse. And then from the warehouse to the rest of the people. Okay. We still have 1 unemployed pop. 3 free beds. So they can still have some more babies. We need potatoes. They have finished the potato planting. Good. And the carrots. But we need to start getting more farm. So, Chad, can they actually go down here? In those rapids? I just need another staircase. Construction site is too far from builders. Build more paths. Wait, do I have to build underwater paths? Secret underwater beaver paths. So I'd like to start the new farm over here as soon as possible, really. But they're building... They can just walk! Oh, they literally just walk underwater. Okay. And then they swim back. That's cheat codes. I'm amazed by how much research they did on beaver culture. Yes, this is exactly what beavers look like in real life. So we do need to start growing more food, obviously. 4 days of food is a little spooky right now. The extra berry gatherer helps a lot in the short term, but yeah, we need another farm. All beavers require a sophisticated highway system. True. Very true. I guess I could do another district over here, but it seems like it's not that far. But yeah, I'm gonna do, once I build this area up, I'll build this into another district, and I guess we'll just district this whole place up. But temporarily, there's just not enough buildings over here that I want to separate people. But I will work on it. A little too much logistics for my brain right now. Until we get, like, houses, warehouses, and all that going too. But this district's going well. Steady supply. We got actually a bunch of logs. 107 planks with just a single lumber mill. So, I guess what I'm asking is, do I even need these ramps? Only if I want to build this taller, I guess? Gotta go the top one first. But it looked cool-ish. It looked kind of cool. Okay, well, that is helpful. Maybe we should prioritize these. And then get ourselves a little path here. Dead beaver? I don't think there is a dead beaver. Not yet. Knock on wood. We only have 100 food left. Chat, I just accidentally planted all potatoes. I forgot about that. So we have to wait 6 days for potatoes. They're like 23% grown, and it's too late to do anything different now. So we're just gonna have to hope that berries are enough to feed us in the meantime. Okay, Trollgar died of old age. That's different, though. Rip Trollgar. He lived a long and fulfilling life. Wait, I could just do that. And I could build a bunch of things up here, but what do we need? Various stockpiles. No farmland. Workshops, I guess, if we wanted to bring power up there. But I don't really know what to build. This is probably where suspension bridges are actually genuinely useful. Beavers dropping in population due to natural causes. That doesn't make the headlines. Not spicy enough. The reporters aren't getting into that. The mainstream media's not covering that because it's not dramatic enough. It's not sexy enough. If it bleeds, it leads. We need some crackdown on crime here in Amsterdam. Hey, we built our first levee. So now water's gonna flow around that. Hi, Toxin Chat. What's up, Reanimated Bit? How's it going? I also enjoy this game because I feel comfortable on 2x speed, which is unusual for me in colony builder games. 2x feels like actual good speed. I like the rate at which they kind of haul stuff to and fro. Alright, so we still have a nice 165 food surplus while the potatoes slowly trickle in. And we've begun building the little bridge to get to this island, which I want to use to make additional farms. I could easily make a farm here, and I think I may go ahead and start that process. But I also hate this road, so hold on. I'm only gonna lose one log. I kind of just don't care. Yeah, I'm just gonna redo a bunch of this. Oh no. Trying to hold water for the... Like, this is kind of a pointless place to put a farm, though, because it's only gonna be good during the wet season, because long-term damming there is gonna be really difficult. I would basically have to dam all the way across here. It's a big dam. All the way across there. And then here. And then here. That's a lot. It's not impossible. It's just obnoxious. It's gonna take years in-game. But what are my other options, I guess, is what I'm asking. This is a difficult map to strategize on. I also don't know, once we get water in here, how far the water will stretch irrigation-wise. Because this is... I'm planning on this being entirely farm. And we might need some more tree regrowth somewhere else. Are we gonna get paid? Oh. Yes. The colony did survive the drought, didn't it? I forgot. Congratulations, Blue Believers, who win again with inheriting another 556,000 Pink Doubter channel points. We did, in fact, survive the drought. I forgot. I'm too distracted by trying to figure out where a farm should be. Blue beavers. Blue beavers. Bleed the pink doubters dry. Okay, well, the tree regrowth is still going very well. The berries are still keeping us afloat while the potatoes grow. The other two berries are basically out. We can't even get to this right now. I need to destroy this resource. With extreme prejudice. By the way, what's up, Iser Joker, who says, Believers rise, pump it up. Hi, Iser Joker. Thanks for 46 long months. Like pulling teeth. But I do appreciate you. And Makulon, priming it up for a 20th month also. Welcome back, Makulon. Thanks for hanging with us. Hope you guys are having a nice Friday. We are building up our beaver city, and we're actually looking to make some expansions soon. It doesn't look like we're doing that much, but that's because we're kind of waiting. We're building a levee over here, the first of its kind in our society, to try to block the water from escaping from this narrow pass. I don't know what else to call it, so that we can hopefully dam the rest of this. Which is still a gargantuan project. And I'll show you why. It's mostly because of these awkwardly placed deep recesses of water. So, because they're so deep, we have to double stack buildings, which just makes things very difficult. And if we don't trap the water in everywhere, it's gonna go off map and just escape anyway. And they're just in weird places. He's gonna kill a lot of trees. I am, yeah. I'm gonna kill a lot of trees. But I'm trying to figure out how we could somehow create a utopia of water in this area. And to be honest, there's no easy answer. The easiest spot is simply to dam or levee this. My grandma's watching me watch you stream, and I just saw for mature audiences only, so I'm out. Sorry. That's honestly a good call. Okay? Because I'll hit you with the F-bomb at random, and then chat goes D-face. Okay, that's a good call. Hey, Grandma. What's up? You're looking good tonight. I hope that your grandchild is behaving. And tell them it's bedtime, especially if you're on the East Coast. It's 11:36 Eastern. Get out of here. Though, yeah, I would argue that for mature audiences, I'm assuming your grandma's over 18, so she can stay. It's okay. He doesn't get much more mature than that. Not gonna lie, I don't like the no words I'm leaving too. I know. I know how you feel, Spline. Stop flirting with Grandma. Listen. Grandma turned me on first. I mean the stream. Grandma turned the stream on first. Anyway. What are you guys omega lolling for? Confused. Do we even need these corner pieces, or can water sneak through the corners? Like, can you do just 3 diagonals in a row, or will water leak through? Where did the eta semicolon ... meme even come from? Chat, what's your ETA on finding new memes for 2022? There was a bug where it could leak through the corners, I think. I believe that is the case too, yeah. 2023? Yeah, that sounds about right. In 2023, you'll find some 2022 memes. Okay, if we... 72% on potatoes, but we're down to 60 food, so it is dropping. Pink drouters. How did we not think about that sooner? Blue beavlevers and pink drouters. It writes itself. We were saying pink drouters the whole time. Were you, Kaibo? Let's find out. You did. You did say pink drowners. But you only said it once. So how am I supposed to see the one time in chat out of all of the memes and misspelled words? I have 188 logs. I feel like I am doing things very inefficiently. We only have one unemployed pop, so 3 free beds. Maybe we should just go to town working on a new district right now. This is free real estate. I am happy with the levy, though. Now water's flowing in from the other side. Like, it still almost looks like it is going into the corner, sort of. But I don't know if that's just weird. If it just looks weird. Alright, first levy complete, though. Part of me wants to build a dam. We have no food now. Where did the 60 food go? I just looked at it and commented on it. Where did all the food go? I have 86% potatoes. They should finish growing today, right? We're just gonna work a 24-hour day. They won't starve in less than a day. Maybe they will. I ain't giving up yet, though. Why didn't I do carrots? Okay, but anyway, let's just assume they're gonna survive, right? At least most of them. There's a teeny bit of food still coming in. The smallest of foodstuffs. Alright, I need to figure out, like, what to do with making a new district. I haven't played with districts yet. I forget. District Gate. Establishes a district with its own population, resources, and isolated path network. Employs builders. So just, like... build the gate first. Oh, it's its own piece. This thing is not even being used. Like, at all. So I'm gonna go ahead and pause, delete. We got a district gate. And then what? Then we do the district center, yes? Where is it? Okay, I'm gonna, like, delete some more paths. What does this say? This building isn't connected to any district center. I'm working on it. Kinda want it, like, in the middle. We're gonna mess with all the paths later, so ignore the paths that are on the side. And I like the way that I did it before. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Now over here, it's not gonna really work. We can go in the middle. Or actually it will. There probably needs to be a faster way to delete those, but okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that will work. Chat, what are you guys doing right now? What? I'm just over here building happy little roads. I look away for 1 minute, and then I look back. And, you're acting like it's the first time you've been alone without parent supervision.
Shit.
Hell. That feels so good. So liberating.
Shit.
I'm telling Jeff Bezos. You can't tell Jeff Bezos on me. What's he gonna do about it? It's not like I threatened to make a union. You guys are overreacting. Yeah, I like the middle one better. That looks cool. Okay. And then this one? So, the problem with making a district is, don't I need people to live here to do said jobs in the district? Or will people... Yeah, these are like workerless now because we don't have any homes. And that's actually like a thing you need to be cognizant of. Because... It's like, oh, we'll just make more homes, forehead. The problem is you're creating more space. When you create more space, you have more babies. When you have more babies, you got more mouths to feed. Which we're still on the fence as to whether we're going to be able to feed them in a moment. I think potatoes will be ready. So we're going to have to, like, basically make a distribution center to feed these guys. This is why I didn't want to do this right now, because it's very confusing. How do I, like, transfer goods from one side? Not that anyone has food right now, but... Let's do warehouse here. We're gonna prioritize this building and the warehouse. Will other people come to build buildings from other districts? Or do I actually need to build a builder hut? What is it called? Yeah, it's a builder hut. Nobody lives here. It's empty. Labor tab has two different parts, one for sending supplies, one for receiving supplies. Yeah, but you have to unlock them with research. And they're really expensive, 250 science. So we actually need to make this self-sufficient somehow. From scratch. But yeah, we still can't even feed ourselves. They do come over to help build, though, so that's nice. Potatoes! The people are getting hungry. Though only like a couple people are starving right now. Oh no, it's gonna stop growing because it's nighttime. I'm assuming they don't grow right. Well, they did. It went up one tick. Maybe nighttime doesn't matter for potatoes. It's at 99%. I'll let them go to sleep. They're thirsty. We have plenty of water, just no food. Okay, potatoes. I apologize for the working conditions that you're under, but we do have raw potato. And raw potato will become cooked potato. As soon as potatoes... Wait, are they eating the potatoes before they're cooked? No way, right? I'm suspicious immediately. All right, we have grilled potatoes. And the starving population will continue just dying of old age and not dying of starvation, right? All right, yeah, they're keeping a nice stockpile in there now. They're like 4 at a time, and they keep hauling potatoes because I made a priority to haul potatoes for haulers here, so good job. The whole town was starving. Whew. I think we barely beat the buzzer on that one. That was close. So as long as they have logs to fuel the furnace and a steady stockpile of potatoes, they will continue grilling the potatoes, and look at all the beautiful potato farms. Ooh, that was really close. And no more mass hunger, therefore no more crazy work cycle. We'll give them a 16-hour day to compensate for the 24-hour day. So generous! 1 extra hour of leisure time. A couple of them are still hungry. Hopefully they get some food. So the levee is done. Good. This is under construction and looks nice. Like, it's a bit early to turn this into its own district also, but we got the district center up. We're getting the houses going up next. We still got 214 logs total. That's a lot. Way too much. That's a really good surplus to start damming things with, actually. Which is actually what I'm going to do now. So, I built platforms here a bit prematurely. Because now what I want... I would have put the platforms... I would have put them dams instead. I wish they could just upgrade platforms to dams. That would be cool. Thinking face. Chat, what if we built a super dam? Is that too ambitious? How else are you supposed to dam this entire area? Because the idea would be dam here, and dam here, and then we have water retention all around the farms. And we can keep growing trees year-round here, or farm here too. But I'm also simultaneously working towards this way, which will have a small pond that's going to be very nice for a small little dam here that I'm going to queue demolish task. We're just waiting on these to be built. We just need people to come over and do it. City below water level. That's really ambitious. That is really ambitious. Chat, we still have no food. Maybe one grill's not enough. They got the potatoes stockpiled. Maybe they're just so hungry that one grill by itself. Maybe the workday just started. We need to wait. We got 4 unemployed. Should I research the builder's hut? No, they should start moving over once we get houses. I think we're just waiting. Where even are the... They're not unemployed anymore. They have jobs. I am a little nervous about the food. The good news is that a single potato cooks into 4 grilled potatoes somehow, so that's magic. Scientific anomaly. They've done it. We have a connection. It is time for the next level of farm. Dual farmhouses. It's a bit odd. Hold on. That's preferable. Okay, yeah, that's preferable. Dual farmhouses. Slightly more wasted space. We're gonna focus on carrots first. All the way back. Well, not all the way back. Lots and lots of carrots, chat. Well, well, well. We now have achieved water flow. And a floodgate is exactly what we need to make this work, I think. A dam would be better, but the water level isn't going to go up high enough to actually go over the dam, so it's just going to end up locking it in. I think a floodgate would actually work. Okay. Yeah. Check this out. Blocks water up to an adjustable height. And these are 10 logs and 5 planks apiece. Now, will we be able to build the other one? Oh no. Can they walk across this to build this, or how the heck? Are we gonna need a little platform behind it or something? Okay, well, that's fine. Gonna prioritize these, because they're kind of a big deal, but that's really cool. You know what else is cool? Water wheel power. We don't need electricity, but when we do, that's where it's gonna go. All right, are we safe on food? I still feel like the answer is no. But we only have 5 raw potatoes. Chat, are we gonna die? Are there simply too many beavers? We only have 47 food. There's 24 potatoes here. That's gonna multiply by 4. And they still got some more potatoes going. I have high priority the next farm so we can get the carrots going. They're working on it.
going.
Also, what's fantastic is they can carry more stuff now because they're eating grilled potatoes. So when they go get logs, they can actually carry 2 instead of 1. That's a big upgrade. So a single hauler is doing the work of 2 haulers when they're fed grilled potatoes. Very nice. It makes things go twice as fast, literally. Population control. Oh dear. It's worse than I feared. We still haven't even started anything over here, which is embarrassing. This is a failed distribution center expansion. Expanding is hard. It's a big challenge, especially on this map because everything's so far away. Still not done. All right, they're already replanting the potatoes here. We're not going to make it 6 days. I don't think. But we'll see. Gonna do some regular carrots on this side. Or we... Yeah, let's just do one harvest of carrots. Drought? Not yet! And don't bring that curse down upon me. Okay? No drought right now, please. I need more science is what I need. But I'm hesitant to even try to build it because we're just building so many other things right now. Oh, we can go back to 17-hour workdays. Losing 1 extra hour. Okay, so all potatoes are in. For what that's worth. And we got the new farm. Which does have beavers to work it. Carrots are getting planted. Now what are they building? Oh, they're building this. Which is fair enough. We actually need the floodgate before the drought comes in. But I really need these houses too. Finish old farm path. What? Old farm. Okay, I mean, this is... Okay, you happy? There. Cool. That saved... You saved the colony. Good job. Thank God. I guess we could have just created more berry bushes with the forester. That's true. But where? Could just do it on this side, actually. This forester can't reach. And he's kind of got a full-time job with the trees anyway. We probably have more trees than we need. What I'd like to do is change these trees out for berry bushes with a forester. Pretty good spot right there. So many jobs to do in so little time. All right, but yeah, the carrots have started growing. They only take 4 days, but we have 207 food. That 207 food, I think, is it. Yeah, that's all we have. Minus whatever berry surplus we get. That jumbo carrot farm will help a lot. So would a berry forester surplus. And they're working down the floodgates. They got 1 floodgate, which I don't even remember how... Oh, you can literally change the height. So we can keep it down for now. And let the water do its thing. That's really cool. You can go half or full. I like that. I feel like we just don't have enough builders. Is the main thing. We're a little gridlocked right now. Like, I don't think I can build any more houses other than the ones that are necessary for this new district, because we can't afford to feed them. And it's going to take a few days to, in-game, figure out if we're actually going to starve or not. Because the carrots are already a quarter grown. Potatoes are about 30% grown. It's not a surefire thing one way or the other. But none of these are... I just want to see what anyone's... I think everyone's just focused on building this stuff first. And they only build one thing a day, I think, because there's only like 2 people hauling resources. I think that's why the builder hut is actually really good. Just force people to build stuff for you, because that's what's slowing us down right now. Yeah, we're down to 175 food. Already. Are there any, like, emergency berries? Yeah, these technically, but how are you gonna get over there? No idea, actually. It's kind of awkward. Would have to build in such a way to stare down. You can click on your main district to check if they can build there. Oh, it's just outside the range. For these houses. Now, is that shortened by the district gate? Or... I don't know. Oh, now there's no road there. Yeah, I don't know how to get the builders over here without just... delete the gate and then rebuild... Oh, like build a road and then do it later? Yeah, now they can get over there. Okay, so yeah, I just have to do the district after the fact. So it was an order of operations thing. Whew. But anyway, it's going to take a little while to see if we're going to starve or not. But I do want to continue this save. I think this is a good stopping point for now, because I need to get some dinner chat before every restaurant in Vegas closes for the day. That's why we started nice and early today. Had a good stream, though. About 7.5 hours. Of good beaver building colony fun, and I will pick this save back up. Things close in Vegas, unfortunately. Yeah, you wouldn't think so, but they do. We did get a successful floodgate to protect our water supply back here. And if we wanted to get real fancy for future me, we could do a little obsessive carroting. Can you build a path over that? Looks like a cheeseburger patty on the grill. Carrot Island. It's the hunger talking. You just have to believe me. You just have to believe me. Also, you guys, come on. You don't see it? Do I have to really pull up a picture? This image is not the right image. Here. I see it. Well, some of you apparently don't. You don't see the burger lines? You guys know what cheeseburgers look like, right? You're not aliens, right? I do need to do that. Okay, anyways. Burger lines. Alright. Anyway, mass produce carrots over here is just gonna, for now, until they go, we're gonna switch to potatoes later, but that's a problem for future me. Honestly, had a lot of fun. Good stream today, chat. Game has been saved, and I think we're in a better spot than we were last time I played this. Timberborn is good fun. Good fun. We'll play it again. I liked our Beaver Colony, part 2. So we'll play this next week. So I'll probably see you guys on Monday. This is fun. Like this game. I do too. It's a good colony sim. Okay? Thanks for hanging out and watching. And I hope you guys have a lovely weekend. I'm very shiny right now. Not so shiny anymore. That's what I like about my hair. I literally can't mess it up. It's just 1 or 2 hand swipes away from being back. Alright, anyway. Gamers, it was fun. Midas is on the move. He's on the prowl. Got a bunch of stuff that I want to do next week in addition now to Timberborn Part 2. But thanks for hanging out with me on your hopefully Good Friday. But yeah, I got a bunch of stuff I want to play soon. I got a Choose Your Own Adventure game I want to play. I've got a goofy driving game I want to play. I got first person, I got 2D graphics, I got 3D graphics, I got Volcanoids, I got an RPG I've been wanting to play. It's all over the place. When is your stream anniversary? That was like... My YouTube anniversary is in June. My partner's stream anniversary was in January. I think. January or February. I should know this. But anyway, you guys are awesome. Thanks for being funny today, and also I hope enjoying Beaver game. Even though we took 45 minutes to pick a map, and then we lost the first game as expected, but the second one went really well. So I'm happy with that. Let's go raid on a raid, shall we? Let's go say what's up to Vin, playing some Atlas right now. I don't know if we've ever gotten to raid Vin. But let's go poke around and see what's going on in Atlas RP World. He does an awesome job getting not just a big RP server and community together, but going above and beyond, has a team that makes custom mods for all these multiplayer games that they play with the RP community that they've cultivated. And it's just very cool all around, the amount of behind-the-scenes work that goes on to make a pleasant role-playing experience for a big group of people. Very large group of people. But he's a very funny guy and a good broadcaster, and if you haven't checked him out before, now's a great time to do so. I send you over... Make a good strong raid. Okay, Raiders? But I'll be hanging out there with you, and I'll see you guys again on Monday. Thanks to end-of-stream subs. Ponicus says, hey, Etalyx, really enjoying the streams more and more. Hey, thanks, Ponicus, for the kind words. Sorry I missed you earlier. And thanks for 7 months. Makulan also, once again, much appreciated. Good night, guys. And I'll see you again in a couple days. Raiders out!